So let's see what will be my first trade. YOLO. Yeah, Gianni. GME. See what's the AMC to the moon, always. So let's start with today's picks. Can you see my screen, guys? My screen sharing. Let's move to the earnings. Yes, okay. So what do we have today? Nothing special before the market opened, but today after the market will close, ZM will release earnings, HP, Umbrella. That's it. Let's see tomorrow. CLDR, that's okay, already released good earnings. SPLK, HNST. Okay, DocuSign, maybe. DOCU, interesting company. Five Below, FIVE, and Slack. So I think we have like 4 interesting companies: ZM, SPLK, DocuSign, Broadcom also, and Slack. But not a busy week. You know, it's a short week also. We're starting Tuesday, finishing on Friday. So let's start with today's picks. So first, CLDR. Actually, a very sad story, guys. I took CLDR here a few weeks ago, above 13, because of the 200 SMA. I took it for a swing, didn't take any partial, stopped out in my regional stop loss, and then moved down sharply. I thought to take it again because of this beautiful move in averages, and I didn't. And today, CLDR moving up sharply. Interesting company, beautiful daily chart, beautiful gap. So although I'm not trading gaps like this, maybe CLDR will be different. I'll pay attention for this one. And that's it. We have only CLDR and a sector. What is today's sector for big movers, guys? What sectors? No travel, no. Amazing. Jigba. Chinese, guys, just Chinese. Okay, so let's start with Baba. Baba is up 4 or 5%. Let's see how much exactly. 4.7. We have Baba. We have Baidu. We have all the PDD, JD, Billy. I can go all over my Chinese stocks. I have Tiger. We have Neo. We have XPV. Everything is green. All the Chinese stocks are moving up sharply. Futu, yeah, you know what? Futu, I think it's extended Futu. Futu, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but I think it's still strong. You know, I'm not going to, maybe I'm going to short it, but I'm afraid of this huge gap up in all the Chinese stocks. Yeah, let's take a look. mRNA exactly the same. Extended, but you can see this beautiful cup and handle on its daily chart. It's like obvious we're going to see mRNA above 200, but who knows when. And you can see the pullbacks in mRNA dropped from 180 to 105. So, guys, that's it. For today's big movers, we have CLDR and all the Chinese stocks. I took PDD for a swing, then stopped myself out because I took it too high. Yeah, Nijba, I am familiar with it. That's okay. If Meir will trade with us today, well, I think he is. Let's see if he'll join us. Let's see Disney, and then we'll move to momentum stocks. Disney. Wow, Disney. Interesting. Thank you, Almira. This. I have so many notes with stocks. I'll show you guys. You see it? Who has notes like this on his computer? I have more. Pink ones? Yeah, I have the yellow ones. Okay, I will stick them back into place. Okay, so we said we have the Chinese stocks, we have CLDR. Now let's talk about momentum stocks. So GPS, we talked about GPS a few weeks ago, and today I think we're going to see testing this 30 mark because it seems like we are going to see a pullback in GPS, my first candidate for momentum. We have YY. So we have the death cross on its daily chart. Approaching this 74 on its daily chart. Beautiful support. Take a look at this beautiful support on its daily chart. But YY, it's not an easy stock to trade. Although high volume, it's a spready one. So, well, I'm going to follow it. So we have GPS, YY, GRWG. Something related to cannabis. Looking interesting for another green day, but now when I'm watching it, maybe too extended, but maybe we're going to see another green day. So we have GPS, YY, GRWD, and NVDA. Guys, what do you think about NVDA? I think I thought to short it, but it's so extended, but it's also so strong, and I'm not going to play with it. So only for momentum, because this is all-time highs for NVIDIA. Now let's move to extended stocks. We have new stocks, guys. Pay attention. First one, Bumblebee. So nice bear flag that moved up. The stock moved from 39, to 50, 49, 27 in a week. That's a lot, guys. And maybe we're going to see a red day. We have DKNG. I know all of you are waiting to take it for a swing, but take a look at this beautiful daily chart. Resistance on the 200 SMA, look like a reversal. We have mRNA, which I talked about, but I'll wait because I think we're going to see it spiking higher and then pulling back. We have plug. Guys, plug, it doesn't look so extended, but the stock moved from 19 to 32. This is 50% in 2 weeks. So maybe we're going to see a pullback. Let's see how it will handle with the 200 SMA. And the last one will be SHLS. Yeah, all in AMC. Moved up from 21 to 28, extended daily chart. I think today we're going to see the pullback. And we have two short squeeze stocks. Chris. Okay, so I don't know what happened this day when the stock moved up from 9 to 17, but you can see that Chris is still holding. I don't know if you can call it a bull flag, but it's still holding and maybe above this 1550. It's going to be interesting because we have 16% of short sellers in this stock. So if it will bounce higher, maybe they will squeeze, and the NMR. Yeah, of course, AMC, it's a short squeeze, and I can tell you that in AMC, the short sellers lost 1.4 billion last week. The short sellers in AMC lost 1.4 billion. Well, maybe now after they died. And that's it. Let's put this. So we have the Chinese stocks, we have CLDR, GPS, YY, GRWG, NVIDIA, Bumble, DraftKings, Moderna, Plug, SHLS, Chris, and DNMR. And guys, before Scott will take over the chart, this is a new week, a new month. So cheers for this. Let's hope for a green month, June. I hope it will be amazing like May. So cheers. I'm drinking coffee. I got old. Cheers, guys. So I don't see Scott here in the room. Maybe he is. My first month, I was red. Okay, guys, before, anyone seen Scott? Because someone just closed my screen sharing. Maybe it's Scott, but before Scott will get in and take over the charts, let's say good morning to Gabe and Clifton. Gabe and Clifton, thank you for everything. Good morning. Have a green week, a green month. And let's talk about stuff until Scott will take over the charts. Hi, Gabe. And here is Scott. So guys, good morning, and let's hope for another green and great month like May, and good luck. Thank you.
Morning, and here's to you, Yogi. Welcome to the month of June. Congratulations to everybody out there. Congratulations to making it to another month. Great to have everybody here today. I'm going to have to just pause for a minute here. Let me get my screen sharing working here for just a moment. So give me 1 second here, and we will get everybody ready to rock and roll here today. So give me a moment, and I will get that on, and we should be good to go today. Hopefully everybody's doing great today, ready to keep going here, ready to have a great month of June. And let me see if I can get this up and working now. Let's see, open the screen. There we go. All right. Let's try this one more time. There we go. All right, let's try to screen share now. Hopefully I've got this thing right. And one more, there's that. No, not working, of course. Happy Monday or Tuesday. All right, welcome to a great start of the week anyway. We will try to get this screen sharing fixed. Clifton, if you could get on maybe with somebody to help me out, as I'm going to need that this morning. Traders, good morning to everybody, and good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Great morning to everybody here. I'll be leading us today. Meir will be gone today, so I'll be taking the helm today on this Tuesday. We're going to get out of the gate pretty good here. We're going to have a bigger opening here today. Today as we start the day, futures are up higher, and that should bode very well for everything that's going on. Now, a couple things going on today. We do have a special training today, this afternoon, and Clifton will have the link here. We are opening it up to everybody. So if you're on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTubers, 3:15 today, trading during a crisis. It's going to be in the learning room. Clifton, I think you have that learning room, and that's going to be open today. No password. You're going to be able to come in. That's today and tomorrow, Tuesday and Wednesday of this week. Shortened week. We had Memorial Day yesterday. Hopefully everybody had a great Memorial Day, ready to rock and roll today. Let's take a look at these markets and get everybody squared away with what's happening out there. Well, Asia in the overnight session, you had 2 of the 3 markets up. Nikkei was the only one down, 45.74 to the downside. Shanghai in China up 9 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 316. You look at the European market still in session. German DAX up 236.21. FTSE in the UK up 81.67, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 64.79. That's 5 of the 6 markets are green. 5 markets up, 1 market down. Pre-market futures here in the US of A, green, green, and green. Dow futures up 254, S&P futures up 22.5, and the NASDAQ futures up 60.25. We're going to move up over 250 points higher on the Dow. Why is that? Well, everything out there is pointing to at least half or more of the people here in the US of A have had at least one shot, one of the COVID shots here going forward. That's a good thing, I guess, to protect everybody. And then meme stock AMC extends the rally up 17% again. Crazy times here. Movie theaters made a comeback over the Memorial Day weekend. So that's got a little impetus here for the stocks to move higher. And then we've got a big jump in the markets today. We're going to watch this gap up this morning, see if we can take advantage of it and get better. No IPOs today. Got my stocks listed here. We are ready to rock and roll. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Thank you for putting up the chart so far this morning. Appreciate that. We will try to work on that this morning. Yogi's got his charts up there, and we will try to get mine up just as quickly as possible. So good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Great to have everybody here in the room today. Good morning to you, Victor. Good morning, Seth. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you? Say hi to the money growers. Hey, everybody in the Philippines, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning, all the money growers there, taking into account and getting together and trading these markets with us. We appreciate you, and we're going to do our best to support you here each and every day. Yep, absolutely. Marvin, good morning to you. Good morning to Regis. Good morning, Brandon, and good morning, Klaas. Remco, good morning to you. Good morning, Jigba. Great to have you here this morning. Larissa, good morning. And Mila, good morning to you. Will Meir be back for the rest of the week? He should be, yeah. We're going to take a look at that. He'll probably be back, I think, Wednesday this week, but I'll keep you informed, Stuart. Julio, good morning to you. Brian, good morning to you. Thank you so much, Brian. Great to see you too. Javed, good morning. Gene, good morning to you. Marco, good morning. And good morning, Mario. Great to have you here this morning. In Norway, Yassine. Good morning, Conrad. All right, let's talk some stocks this morning. Get everybody prepared. Yogi, if you'll follow along, I do like the PDD trade this morning. PDD, this is going to be a long trade, and we're going to be taking PDD long over 132 this morning, 132 long on PDD. And then the next one is Lizzie over 710, L-I-Z-I, long over 7.10 this morning, Lizzie. And then last but not least, the FU2 trade here over 148. Now this one got to be very careful. It's pretty well extended, but there's no telling. With this market, we could all go higher, lifting up all the ships this morning. 148 on the FU2 trade, and then BB 11.25. All these trades are to the long side. The only thing that I have here this morning to the short side is going to be the OCGN trade, which just dipped below that 850. I'll bring this one down for you to take a look at it. This was really this and Riot this morning were my only two short trades here as we get into the day. But here's what the OCGN trade looks like. I was looking at it below that 850. It's just broke. We'll watch this here up on my other screen. I trade with a 4-screen layout here, giving me plenty of room to be able to watch all these trades go off. The other one is OTLY to the upside over 25. That just moved over $25 right now. So we're going to watch that, and here we go. Jens, good morning to you. Remco, good morning. And Seth, good morning. Yep, PDD just, wow, took off, just spiked. Wow, incredible. All right, with us here is Yogi. Gabe and Clifton are here this morning as well, our Tradenet support team. Technical support has just come in. So Yogi, maybe take the open here, and we will also work on my screen sharing here. Galia is here making the translation from English to Russian. We have a full Spanish trading room with Clifton having the link there, and we're excited to go. Danny's here this morning. Aggie LaFleur joined us. Ahmad is here, and we will be ready to rumble this morning as we get out of the gate here. All right, I'm going to take a break here for just a moment, and I'm going to hook up with the technical support so I can get it. Yogi will take you right through the open here. I will be back in just a minute. Traders, we get started in 5 seconds here. So let me peel off. Yogi, take the open, and I'll be right back, traders, hopefully.
Of course. Okay, guys, I trade carefully. Also, it's a Monday. It's a fresh month. Everything is new. New week, new day, new month. So I'll wait like 2 minutes. That's okay. So we're gapping up. Both the S&P and the Qs are green. PDD. Try to trade it. Hey, Dean. Okay, it's not Monday. Right, it's Tuesday. My bad. Let's see for 2. Yeah, wow. You know what? Now after it moved above 150, maybe we need to look for a short, but it's still way too early, guys. Dean, Apple for swing, not my style. You know that. So far, nothing on my radar. Let's see Neo. Yeah, everything which is Chinese, it's a good for a long, but too early for me. Still too early. Markets looking for direction. Space sinking. Well, after it moved more than 100% in a week. Yeah, that could be a nice short. It still can be a nice short. Under 29, but I'll wait for a pullback. Now it's extended for the downside. OTLY, too spready. Let's see TSM.
Traders, as I'm getting the screen sharing fixed here, I am looking at these trades here. The FU2 trade just got away from us. We'll wait for a pullback on that one at the start here. So just bear with me. I shouldn't be too much longer here. And we will get this fixed up and ready to roll.
I'm not sure on this TSM. I think CLDR it's acquisition because it's moving sideways strangely. Maybe it's not an acquisition. Still waiting to see anything interesting. Now space is bouncing hard from this 29. First 5-minute candle in the markets is red. Let's see FU2. Actually, I want to short FU2. 149.50. No,
Yogi, let me try the screen sharing now. See if I can get this back up and working. Okay, looks like we're going to do that. Okay, there we are. Let me just get with technical support. Okay, back in business. Traders, good morning. Sorry for the confusion this morning, but we've got this going now on my video. All right, ready to go. All right, so all that I missed here was the explosion to the upside, right? No big deal, Yogi.
Yeah. So far without any trades.
Yeah, okay. We'll watch and wait. Make a note here. Okay. PDD off to the races, as we said. Some of you guys took Neo. Okay, very good. Just make a note here, and then I will be right back. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ready to roll.
Tiger looks very nice for a long, but also the daily chart is way too extended. So I'll wait. S&P is fading.
Fu2. Wow, Fu2. Wait for a pullback here, possibly on Fu2. Very strong stock this morning. Neo. Boeing higher, OTLY higher. Let's wait for the pullback. PDD maybe to 132. Fu2 to 150. Don't want to get in now. They're extended to the top side here. We'll wait for a pullback and then get back in here. Or get in for the first time.
Hey guys, this is a dangerous trade. Tiger. 24, 25, 40 cents. Triggered at the moment that I wrote it. I think it's extended.
Okay, watch this here. I'm going to try it at 151. I'll list it here. This will be my first trade of the day. Fu2 long 151. Could come in here early, see if it pokes through the 150 mark. If not 151, then we'll be long the stock.
Placing an order to add in a Tiger because I took small share size. That's a dangerous trade.
Okay, here we go again. Lizzie, L-I-Z-I. I'm going to take this at 7.25. Actually, we'll go 720 here now. Lizzie, L-I-Z-I, long 720.
My stop loss in Tiger will be the eye of the day, 24.70. This looks like I'm going to stop out soon.
Okay, and Fu2, I'm going to adjust this to 150.50. So watch this here. This could be a quick entry here. 150.50. Okay, I'm long Fu2.
Okay.
Did not get it at
Tiger,
150.50.
stop loss in Tiger.
Yeah, it's going to be 710, 711 on Lizzie. And sorry for the reposts here. I just want to get the entry right for everybody. If we get it here, 711 entry here, long Fu2, starting Fu2 target to be that 152. Lots of shares for sale at 710 on Lizzie, L-I-Z-I. Watching 711 entry, and I'm long the stock. Another spike up higher. Now again, this will be 740 Lizzie, 740 L-I-Z-I, 740 will be my target. PDD about ready to break the 136.
Still in Tiger, still alive.
Yeah, OCGN looks like a great short, just not a lot of travel there. Doesn't move enough for me, really. Come on, LIZI. Let's go. FU2 stop loss will be 149 even. 149 even on FU2, FUTU. CMK is going higher. NEO pulling back maybe to that 40-50. We'll watch that. Again, Lizzie 740 is going to be my target here. First day of June, got brand new training today. Traders at 3:15 with Michael. And I'll tell you, a FU2 trade over the 150, 150 would be beautiful here. That would be our target. Let's get to 151 first. Look at UPST. Let's take a look at UPST. Yeah, 155. Watch the volume, not a ton of volume, but that looks really, really good. I think I'll try a little bit of this UPST here, 155. Already in the Lizzie trade, simply watching that. Okay,
I took only Tiger.
UPST.
Hard stop loss 24.72.
Watch the break. And 149 is going to be my stop loss on FU2. And just as I say that, I would take the stock long again over 150 if we get that turnaround here. UPST's got to break through 155, and still watching our Lizzie trade, which is right here. You can see both of these. Got to get through the 155 to make this trade. $690 here, $690 on Lizzie. $690 on Lizzie. Stop loss.
Tiger doesn't look that good. I'm waiting for it to drop from this 24.50, but it seems like very strong support on the VWAP. I'm afraid it will bounce.
$149 is going to be my stop loss on FU2. UPST, no trade. Yeah, with that volume, that lack of volume, UPST is going to be tough to get over that 155, but we'll watch it. I do like FU2. I do like the move here higher. NEO, great. Boeing. Very tempted with the Boeing trade here to take it long this morning. Yeah, AMC looks great. It's not tradable on this platform.
Okay, Tiger, come on. Break the 24.40.
I would say Boeing on the Boeing trade here, 254, right where it's at. 254 with a 253 stop loss, Mila. Unless you want to wait for 254.50, let it move a little bit. Yeah, Bubba, Seth, I mean, that thing moved huge this morning, right? The pre-market. I think I'm going to grab some 222.50. Let me see if I could squeeze it in here somewhere. I'm going to get stopped out of the Lizzie trade here in just a moment. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put it where BBB is, and we'll put Bubba over here. We'll put BB over here, 222.50. Okay, and we'll call it out here. Hold on, let me get the level 2 up here. Okay, 11 cents to go for Futu. I'm going to be stopped out. I'm stopped out of Lizzie. I can't believe Lizzie stopped us out here. Yeah, I'll take Lizzie again through 7. I'll post it here in case it turns around. Doesn't mean you can't go back into a stock, after it's failed. We'll have to watch it, and I'm out of the Futu trade. 2 losing trades to start the day. I am red to start the day. We'll post the Boeing trade right here, or the Bubba trade, BABA, long over 22250.
Guys, Tiger approaching 24. I'm going to add. It's really extended on its daily chart. And it's bouncing, but Futu is moving down. It's a Chinese stocks and also Tiger, Chinese stock. Extended daily chart. I'm waiting for the 24. Come on, Tiger.
Yeah, Andrew, I think it's a good trade on the on Boeing.
Okay, Tiger.
I can't fit any more in here though, but watch the Boeing trade. You can take it 254 actually, Andrew, now. Yeah, if it makes it, right on. Everything's pulling down now. Futu pulling down, Lizzie pulling down big time.
Tiger also pulling down, which is great. First target 23.70.
Let's go to UPST on the daily here. Yeah, it's on an upward move, so be patient with it. No trade Lizzie. No trade Bubba. Out of Futu. Just simply waiting and watching right now. If the market turns back up, we should be in a good position here.
Just open the daily chart of Tiger and relax. We are 1-1, but I just added. So I'll take my first target 23.70, 60. Today's low is 23.60.
I'm going to repost Bubba over 222, BABA, long over 222. Again, you should be watching the SPY. You should be watching the NASDAQ here to see if we're going to turn. And if we do turn, is there an opportunity here for us to get into some of these trades? Right now, we've had nothing but a downward move. This is what's busted us here. We hung in here after this first one. It was the second candle that took us out of some of these long trades. So just continue to watch the SPY and position yourself accordingly. Here comes Bubba, 10 cents to go, 4 cents to go, 2 cents to go. I'm going to be long at 222. At 222. Watching. $5 to go. There's to 222. I'm long the stock. Okay, don't need the level 2 anymore. Looking for at least a point up to 223. 221 will be my stop. UPST doing nothing. Lizzie watching it at 7 and watching Futu at 150. No IPOs today. UPST failing. Lizzie failing. Futu failing. Yeah, I've had 2 losing trades so far.
Guys, if you want to take your profits in Tiger, you can. We are 1-1, and maybe it will bounce above 24. I'll wait. I'll wait to see 23.70. And actually, I don't know what we should look for right now because the S&P just moved down one way since the market opened. Only red candles. And the Qs moved above the highs and now is getting close to close the gap. Again, unpredictable markets. And it seems like Roblox is going to test the 100. Okay, Tiger.
Okay, SPY coming down. SPY at the low part of the day right now. The low of the day on the SPY.
Getting ready for my first target in Tiger. If it moves above 23.80, I'll take it. Look at big share size I just added under 24. Okay, we're approaching the lows in Tiger. 8 cents away. 7, 6, 3. And 1 cent away. Come on. Boom. Under the lows in Tiger. Almost a point. Come on. 23.50. You can do it. Okay, I'm taking my first, not yet. Beautiful extended trade, guys. Like we like. First target. It's extended right now, so don't be greedy. Huge buyers, 23.55. Okay, boom, under the lows. And I'm taking my first target right now. Thank you so much, Tiger. Beautiful start for this June. And also thanks to the markets that dropped sharply. Guys, first target, take it right now in Tiger. It's extended for the downside. FFIV, 17. What is this stock? FFIV, 178. Low volume. Check. Oh, Tiger. Guys, who took the Tiger trade with me? Or that was too, you say, what's Yogi thinking? To short a Chinese stocks, everything is moving up. Why should we short Tiger? Amazing coin, amazing. 1 point in Tiger.
Okay, I'm going to try to nibble on this UPST, traders. UPST long over 150. I'm going to take smaller share size, just going to take 500 shares to start. I'm going to add if we get over 151. So we'll watch UPST here now. Still coming down on the SPY, Yogi. We have not had a green candle on the overall market.
Yeah. Guys, you're welcome with this Tiger. Again, take your profits. It's extended. Don't be greedy. Maybe we'll test the 23, but just at the moment it broke under 23.50, I took my first target because, like Scott always saying, take your profits into the strength. That means that now after the stock moved under the lows, this is where we should take our profits. When other traders say, okay, let's short it. Okay, you want to short it? Will be the other side of the trade.
And traders, over time you start to understand that a lot better, that, you sell into the strength of the move. Don't let anybody question you as to why you're selling. Remember, it's your money. It's not mine. It's not Yogi's. It's yours. It's your account. And you got to do what's right. And doing what's right is turning a profit, making a profit each and every day, staying green. And you do that. You sell into the strength of the market. That's where the liquidity is. It's easy to get in, easy to get out. And you'll find over time that when you start to sell into the move, you're going to do a lot better. It's really quick. It's really a lot easier. Yep, 7, Shimei, and I will be into this stock again at Lizzie. UPST about $1 away.
Hey guys, maybe we're going to change the stop loss, but ZIP, fresh IPO, not that fresh, but above 2170. I think this is all-time highs for this one. CLDR for a short, let's see. I already like it. Well, I don't know if we need to take shorts right now, because right now both the S&P and the Qs are bouncing. That's why I'm looking for ZIP.
Yeah, UPST looks sick. Market, small green bump right now in the market. Futu still at 150 and Lizzie at 7. Two that I'm looking at.
ZIP getting closer. ZIP. Okay, 4 cents away, ZIP. I'll take it with 30
Small
cents stop
bounce.
loss.
PDD continues to move. Wow. Yeah, still in the Bubba trade, 220. 220. We talked about 221. I'm waiting for the market to bounce here. If not, it's going to be 2 points down here. Doesn't look good. Does not look good at all.
Let's see, ABT, Yahin. ABT, interesting. Wow, very interesting. High volume, just moved under the lows. No, not yet. See the stop loss in Abbott. It will bounce to the VWAP. It could be a nice scalp, maybe under 109.33.
Bubba approaching it. Watch Lizzie. Lizzie will be the next one here.
ABT triggered, didn't take it. Still waiting for ZIP 2170.
Now, I mean, UPST, you could take it 148.22. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try small share size here. UPST 148.22. That's Friday's close. So we'll watch that, see if we can get in. Bubba going to flush me out here 220, and I will be out of the stock here.
Shorted ASO, low volume. Guys, pay attention.
Lizzie.
Z IP.
Here comes the out on Bubba again. Anything under 220 at the break here, I will come out with a loss.
Yeah, Jimmy, I saw low volatility, but I'm counting on its daily chart, although we have a lot of short sellers in it. Nice bull flag in ZIP. I think this is my first time trading it.
It got that bounce off the whole number here, 220.
Nice entry in ABT, Abbott Labs. I'm not there, but nice entry. Still in Tiger. 4 cents away in Zip.
Take a look at Zip. No trade UPST, obviously.
Yeah, looking nice, no, Scott? Zip 21.70.
Which one is that, Yogi?
Zip.
Yep, I saw that.
ZIP.
Not impressed with the volume, but it does look pretty good here. Okay, we're going to take this UPST out of here. Okay, Lizzie will be $7. No trade on UPST. I'm still red this morning. The only thing I'm holding on to right now is Bubba. Could take Futu over the 147.50, maybe 148.
Hey guys, I'm changing my order in Zip. I think it's going to break and I'm not going to get anything. I'll take it with 20 cents. And I'll give it some more space with my limit order, stop limit order. 20 cents in a Zip. Let's hope it will move above 21.70 and will break sharply.
Yeah, we can wait on Futu. That's fine. Yeah, I know. Jigba, I agree the same thing right now. SPY doesn't know what it wants to do. It's pulled down, still up for the day, very nicely. Just this pullback has not been met with any type of buyer.
I'm still in Tiger, guys, 20 cents from the low. Still in ASO. Took me in on a few cents and bounced, but I'm still in ASO. Waiting for Zip. Yeah, I'm afraid. Well, it can be 15 cents. It can be also 5 cents, 10 cents. Let's hope that Zip will bounce above 21.70 and that's it. 22 and that's it, right? But we'll wait. What PDD is doing today? Wow, Scott, you talked about PDD above 132 pre-market time, right?
Yeah, yep. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Never pulled back.
So
it's the opposite of what the SPY's done. Up and away. Watch Bubba. We could get taken out of this stock here.
I'm going to close ASO 37. You know what? The eye of the day. A lot of short sellers in ASO, so it's going to be dangerous. S&P moved to a new low. Wow.
No, I have not done well today at all, period. And Bubba's going to take me out here again. I'll have 3 losing trades. SPY breaking to new lows for the day. Has not been able to hold up at all.
Okay, guys, ASO. We have a lot of short sellers in ASO. I talked about it like 7 times already pre-market that we have a lot of short sellers, but I thought with this market and that's extended daily chart, it's going to fade. Hard stop loss 37.05 because I don't want to get out with a slippage above today's high. 37.06. Hard stop loss in ASO. Still waiting for ZIP. Scott, can you place the level 2 of ZIP maybe? I think it's going to be interesting to see.
Take a look at it here. Let's put ZIP where Bubba is. I'm out of the Bubba trade with a loss. Over $2,000 of loss this morning. 3 trades. It's a big number to make up.
Wow, huge red candle in the market. S&P. In the Qs, wow, what a steep drop in the Qs, guys. 2 points, 2.5 points in 40 minutes. That's interesting. And we are continuing.
No, I'm not going to be trying to pick bottoms here and take longs. Just simply going to watch and wait here. Here's the ZIP level 2, sorry. $21.70 for Yogi here on the ZIP.
Yeah, I'm starting to afraid to think it's a trap, you know? It's look too good. Hey, new low in Tiger, guys.
Wow. SPY has closed the gap, traders. Here's what we're dealing with this morning. Big gap up, big failure. Now close the gap from Friday. And we could turn this, we could turn negative here on the day.
I'm about to stop out from ASO. The market didn't affect it at all. Still in the trade. Still waiting for ZIP. Still in Tiger. So far, making my day.
Wow, the SPY. Wow. Yeah, Lizzie's not doing anything right now. In fact, there's no volume in here to even get involved, I think. Let's see, UPST, what has that done here? I took it off my radar. That's down by the low of the day.
That's correct, Mila. Scott, we should know that because Meir is gone, the S&P is going to crash today.
Yeah. Wouldn't you know it? I mean, Futu, a possibility here. I'm a little scared to go long right now. I got to admit. I mean, the market, you tell me, when you see a market like this, does this make you want to go long a stock? Certainly not, right?
$0.04 away from my stop loss in so now we can choose zip. Wow, after this pullback, maybe we'll take it with 10 cents. Well, I'm afraid from zip. If that was Neo, I would take it with 10 cents without any stop loss, waiting for it to explode above 22. But this is my first time in this stock.
Alejandro, I like the PDD 136. I'll list it here. This will be my next trade. SPY bounced off of Friday's close. Those of you that don't use like on mine, the yellow dotted line is the yesterday's close or the following day's close, which in this case is Friday. If you don't use that, you don't believe in it, you can look at the overall market and you can see right where it bounced here. Right here, bounces off of it. Now, if it goes through here, like it very well could, watch out for the negative day. The triple Qs, actually the same thing, but we're negative now. After starting this day positive, we are now down lower today. So let's be careful here with these trades. Yeah, I'm a little long biased overall, but certainly could take a short if it made sense here. Yeah, amazing, right?
Okay, we're still moving down. Posted again, zip with 15 cents stop loss.
There goes the SPY turning red.
Tiger, I'm going to take my second target, 23.10. Or maybe let's wait. We took a nice trade. One-way ticket moving lower, so I'll wait with Tiger. I'm still in ASO, still in Tiger, waiting for Zip. Let's see, MRO, Dimitri. Wow. Wow, what a beautiful daily chart, MRO. Well, looks really interesting. Oh, Disney, yeah, I wrote. Ah, I missed it. 180, that was, and I stopped out from ASO. Nice, Almira, Disney. Good luck. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Hussein, take care. I've had 3 losses as well. Food 2 is going to be coming in here. I think I've already posted this 148. If not, I'll repost right now. And then the 136 on PDD. These can all be coming up now. We'll see if this market has any chance to turn now. Food 2 148 long, FUTU long 148. Watch PDD. We could get a nice lift here, maybe at 2 points here.
Wow, ASO. That was a short squeeze. What was I thinking? Ah, come on, I should have taken it above 37. What a rookie. Bad call, guys, ASO. Sorry for posting for a short. I lost in this one also. Ah, come on, such
PDD,
a beautiful daily chart.
PDD. Target's going to be 2 points on PDD up towards the 138. We'll get rid of some as we go past 137. Let's just watch and hope that we get this volume coming into here. Take a look at the PDD volume. Has held up pretty good. And watch for the Food 2 entry now.
Okay, Zip didn't trigger. Having trouble with all-time highs, 2170. So now we can't keep it with the 15-cent stop loss.
Come on, 137 here. I'll get a little bit back.
Guys, I'm changing my quantity in zip. I'm sorry, I'm going to post it again. Any sense?
Okay, 137, here we come, 7 cents to go.
I'm thinking of shorting Bed Bath and Beyond, one of the Reddit stocks, but I'm looking for a nice entry point. Yeah, I'll short it. Let's take BBBY for a short.
Okay, going to come out of 3/4 of the trade here on PDD. Getting back about almost 800 bucks out of that $2,000. Now down 1301 on the day. Nice trade on PDD. What I'll do is I will add over 138. I'll add over 138. 11 cents to go. Watch the ad here, 138. If you're long the, if you've got into the FU2 trade here at 148, target's going to be closer to 150. Yeah, we're looking good now. We're looking better than what I started with. Let's put it that way. A lot better than what I started with. 3 losers. Now could be 2 winners plus. We'll see if we can add here at this 138 on PDD. Also FU2, we're not out of the woods yet on FU2. Got to have that move up to 150 here now.
Yeah, nice trade in ABT. BBBY didn't trigger, but I'm following it. Well, with those markets, maybe we're going to see new high today. Right, Scott? The S&P will move 4 points, the Qs 2 points.
I mean, and everybody should be looking at this here. We bounced literally off of the 420 here, which was Friday's close. We're starting to move up. We're thankful we're getting the bounce. And we're playing the bounce here, both on PDD and FUTU. Zip has just pulled back down. Lizzie, no action really. Just going to sit and wait right now.
Okay, BBBY getting closer, 28.46. It's a little bit spready, but, you know, I think it's extended on its daily chart, and the Reddit traders are not that strong. I'm not mean it, okay? All the hedge funds that lost billions because of them, so they aren't that strong. And only on AMC, the short sellers lost 1.4 billion during the last week. So BBBY 28.46, hard stop loss 28.70. Getting closer. Took it. Okay, good luck. BBBY, another trade. First target under 28. Guys, if I'm shorting BBBY, what stock should I look to see how BBBY is going to work? What is the ETF of BBBY? Exactly, Mila. AMC and GME. No, Jorge, we're talking about, this is a Reddit stock, BBBY. So that's mean it will follow.
Yeah, I'm already in the Futu trade, yes. 148 is my entry.
Should follow those stocks. Okay, guys, ZIP. I think we're going to sit above 21.70. So let's build our position, 21.55. Okay, I'm placing my order in ZIP.
Yeah, UPST looking to close the gap.
Okay, now G is moving up, so that's a bad sign for BBBY. I'm going to take ZIP above 21.55, half share size, and then I'll add. Okay, it looks like a reversal on the indices, both in the S&P and the Qs, but who knows? Yeah, S&P, red candle, but extremely far away from the VWAP. So I'm not sure we're going to see now the S&P and the Qs moving down. Kind of a messy day in the S&P and the Qs.
Yeah. Not a good look. Now, we had clear direction this morning. I thought it was going to be a simplistic day of trading, and it turned out not to be.
$28.30. Why $28.30? Let's see. Okay, I can see. Well, it's very close to my entry. If it will move sideways, Gianni, another 2 candles, I will. But now it's a bad sign because the markets are moving down. The S&P aiming lower and also the Qs. And that means that the GME will accelerate in higher. Welcome, Gianni. And guys, I pre-enter in my swing account to Playtika, PLTK, 2718. PLTK, I think we're going to see it above 28. ZIP getting closer, 21.55. And Gianni, I think you convinced me about BBBY. We have another 2 minutes, 1 minute and 20 seconds till this candle
Watch the
will end.
138 here, traders. I'm going to add to the trade, add to PDD 138.
Okay, I'm about to add. Thank you, Gianni. That's on you. I added? No. Almost added in BBBY. Well, Gianni, that's even better because now you can see very strong support in 28.30. And if I stopped out after I added, I will send you the bill.
$0.50, 44 cents to go here on PDD for the ad.
Zip triggered, guys. Zip. Okay, so now I have one partial in Tiger, quick water, still waiting with my last one. Stopped out in ASO. I took a BBBY for a short, and I just entered ZIP, ZIP for a long. And I pre-enter PLTK in my swing account. Come on, BBBY.
17 cents to go. Coin, good question. Good question, coin.
Yeah, Ando, I am.
Maybe on the pullback to 242, maybe.
Small red in
Yeah, Lizzie's
BBBY.
done. I'm going to pull this Lizzie out of here. Watch Futu. Here comes the PDD trade again. I'm adding to at 138. We'll watch coin here. Coin's got to pull down to 242, I think, to get in there.
ZIP, still at my entry point. BBBY moving against me, and I'm not that calm in this one because I'm afraid from a spike in BBBY.
$0.05 to go here.
Gush, GUSH, let's see. Wow, really nice. What is this stock? Never traded it. Oh, this is an ETF, Direction Daily Oil. BBBY, I'm going to stop out 28.72.
Yes, Jimmy. Yes, it is. Traders, remember today at 3:15, we've got a special great training class, the first ever. This is a brand new class Michael's teaching today at 3:15. He'll do it today and tomorrow. Stay tuned. It's in a separate room. We've taken the password off, so everybody is invited. If you're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, you want to come in and take advantage of the training, today is the day, 3:15. And hopefully by 3:15, Yogi, I will be green. I got about $1,300. I thought PDD would start to come over this 138. I have not seen it yet do that. So I'm waiting. What the problem right now, traders, in anything that we're doing is this crappy market. Again, nice spike up higher today, failed. We're sitting right here. We got a decision to make. Either we're going to be red or we're going to be green for the day. If you look at the NASDAQ, we're already red. SPY trying to hold up its end of the bargain, but not really doing it.
BBBY, still alive. Let's hope that GME will crash right now. Extended on 5-minute chart. Zip. We are up 5 cents in the money. ZIP. I'll add about 21.70, of course. Come on, BBBY. Fail. What an ugly 5-minute chart in the Qs. It's like double bottom. Yeah, I don't think that BBBY is related to the S&P. Well, maybe it will, but I think we should follow the Reddit stocks, guys. which is AMC and GME. And both of them are trading lower, so that's a good sign for us, for BBBY. Actually, when we took it, I thought it's going to crash to 28 in no time, but didn't. And we are under the lows. So my only long right now is a ZIP. Hoping to see it above 2170. The Qs is also approaching the lows. Wow, Qs under the lows. You see that BBBY is not related to the indices.
Yeah. Well, the SPY made its decision. It took out Friday's close. Now what?
Yeah. I asked Michael last week, Jimmy, what is the ETF to follow if I want to trade the Wall Street bets stocks? I want to short BBBY. I think Jimmy is still the big one. Wow, the S&P accelerating lower. ZIP is still holding, but also BBBY.
We're going to see what this PDD does. Yeah, absolutely. Lizzie doing nothing. Not even worth watching. Looking for a trade now. Hey, traders, I will be right
Beyond,
back.
let's see. Okay, guys, Beyond, extremely extended. Wow, I missed it today. Yeah, ZIP. I'll add about 2170, guys. You know, I thought in my swing account, Almira, because what you wrote in on Beyond, I knew that Beyond is going to fail after it touched 150. So instead of trying to follow it intraday, maybe next time I'll take 50 shares, right, in Beyond for a short, and I'll wait. Because it was obvious that Beyond is going to crash. It was so extended, okay, GME moving down, AMC moving down, best buy. You can do it. Yeah, I will start to do it, Almira. Exactly the same in Home Depot. I shorted Home Depot like 5 days in a row, and then it dropped 20 points. And it happened to me also with, already forgot. Can't believe how BBBY now is the strongest one from all the Reddit stocks. AMC is moving down sharply. GME moved down 4 points in the last 5 minutes. And BBBY moving sideways. Maybe a lot of short sellers over there. Tiger. Still Tiger also. Yeah, SPY is digging, the Qs is digging. And BBBY isn't. NEO, let's see, NEO for a long view. NEO is strong today, although the markets. Wow, NEO already spiked above it. Today, NEO highs is 41.50. Hey, I'm at my entry point in BBBY. Come on. And NEO, I think it's a trap. I think it's a trap in NEO. But that also could explode. So, not saying anything. Disney, let's see Disney. Again, move today under 179. And I think now it's extended. Also, the market's extended. I think we're going to see a pullback soon. So that was a very, very small pullback in the S&P, very small pullback in the Qs. I don't think this is the correction. I think we need to see a pullback. It's not extended on 5-minute chart. Well, it is a little bit. Jimmy, you could say so. And guys, I still have an order to add with Gianni under 28.30 in BBBY. Jimmy is moving lower, AMC is moving lower. So come on. What else? What other Reddit stocks we have, guys? Anyone knows? I think they talked about space also, but space is moving down today. Nokia and BlackBerry. And OK. SNDL also. And BB. Well, all of them are moving lower. AMC is approaching the lows. Yeah. That's good for us. Come on, BBBY. Who is buying it right now? It's so extended on its daily chart. Okay, 10 cents away from our adding points.
Okay, traders, I am back. PDD for the ad is where I'm at right now. We'll see if Futu comes around. Coin, no trade, coin straight down. Lizzie's starting to go sideways.
I'm still in my swing account in Honest, HNST. Thinking about maybe to add 17. No. Yeah, Jimmy, I don't know how we missed beyond. And take a look on the volume in BBBY. Wow. Huge volume just got into BBBY. Hey, zip, guys, pay attention. I'm about to add in zip 2170. And that will be all-time highs for this one. Almost, I think 2176, 79, 76. Okay, added in zip. 1 cent away from all-time highs. Come on. Come on.
Okay, spike over there, but we're going to wait a minute on the 138. Been up there 4 times now.
BBBY, I'm starting to feel uncomfortable with this trade, guys. Huge volume. But I'll wait. So zip, we just added in zip. $21.76 is all-time highs.
Zip just exploded. And here comes our ad. 5 cents to go, PDD adding. Can we get it? Can we get that explosion move over 138?
Wow, take a look on the spreads in zip. Now our stop loss 21.40. Let's hope we won't get there. But I think I did a mistake with the BBBY because I took big share size in BBBY, not in zip. So I don't really care. Well, I do care about zip.
Let's see if we get a leg up here at this 138. I think we get it. I'm looking for a point 139, probably 138.70. I'll come out of 3/4 because I've added to this trade. Remember, I was in here way before this. 136 now, 138.30. I'm sorry, 138.70, and we should be out of the trade.
Yeah, zip, ugly heading point. But we just touched all-time high, so that's okay for a small pullback. And Jimmy, I think you said it's extended, so be patient. Wait. That's okay for stock to move against you a little bit, right? It's not always moving one way direction with us.
$138.70.
Never, yeah.
Everyone, may I get a sound test, please?
Michael, what do you say? Good morning.
Hey, Michael, sounds great.
Yeah, well, I was watching the SPY. We nearly touched all-time highs in the morning, and guess what? This is the perfect take profit point for many investors, I guess. As soon as we opened the session this morning, I mean, actually since opening, we were moving lower, but after all this allegedly big move, we are flat on the SPY. So nothing happened, basically. We basically closed the gap right now. So
Okay, guys,
looking at my watch list, all my profit gone. I had 4 swing trades. All of them opened up sharply higher, and all of them are basically in the red right now. Terrible.
Okay, guys, before Michael will take over the room, hard stop loss in BBBY 28.75, hard stop loss in ZIP 21.40. Let's hope it won't get there because I'm going to take almost 2 risk units. Tiger, I'm still in the trade. So BBBY, Tiger, ZIP. That's it for me today. Luckily, I took Tiger at the opening, and I think I'm going to stay green thanks to it. So that's it for me today. I'll see you later in the new course, and thank you. Bye-bye, traders. Good luck, Michael Scott.
See you,
Yogi,
Yogi.
thank you for the morning
Have a great
session.
day.
Appreciate it. Michael, how was your trading morning?
Only I had four winning trades. Tried to take care of them, and basically added only 2 trades this morning: CAN long and ZIP. ZIP looks great, really, but it's going to be hard to make a substantial move with the trend being although ZIP has nothing to do with the S&P, but it in a way being long right now from the highs of the day, it's kind of aggressive. I'm still in ZIP, of course. 2140 is my stop loss in ZIP.
Yeah, we're getting good volume here on the PDD. We just got to start to move, though. Got to get more buyers interested.
Been searching for an entry point in Apple or Tesla short all day, could not find one. And basically, it's not like Tesla or Apple or Facebook are weak. They are near the flat line. I can't seem to pinpoint a really weak stock in the NASDAQ today. TAL, which is notoriously weak, is actually flat on the day as well. And I don't want to say impossible to trade, but looks like it's impossible to trade. CRM long, you see, it's the being long today. It's a tough decision. CRM down 1%. After the great earnings report Friday, it did nothing Friday, moved lower actually today. Now maybe 234 was a great entry. Also 235, we'll see about that. BYND, not my favorite trade lately, although the daily, yeah, you're right. BYND today melting, super weak after being up nearly 50% in 5 days. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In 6 days, the stock gained 50%. Today it's giving up some, or actually a big chunk. Yeah, very nice move in BYND, but now we under 133. I think we are. The stock is down $10 from the highs. Wow, this is unbelievable. BYND down $10. Ouch.
$0.40 to go.
IMVT. Let's take a look.
Yep. Alejandro, I hopefully we get it now. Got to get this volume up right now.
I don't see the stop loss for the IMVT trade. It looks like it's a late entry. You should have been in this trade way higher, maybe at 1150. I'm not sure about the 11 now with unclear stop loss, which is, I don't know, 16 cents, maybe 40 cents. Not sure. Another stock that can follow PDD is Billy. Same sector, Chinese social media, but I don't have an entry point for Billy right now.
Let's put it up here, BILI. It's kind of flat. Come on, PDD. Need you here.
Both gapped up substantially, although PDD is looks way better than than Billy. Yeah, OEG should be our breakout trade. Either at 6, a reversal now over 6, or at the highs of the day. Maybe there's another option. Huge gap up and go. Best volume ever. The problem is that it trades, those small caps trade actually like a large cap. If we start at 6, the stop loss is going to be 50 cents. If we start at the highs of the day, 650, I don't know what the stop loss is going to be, but I'd rather start at 6 and add at 650, if at all, than start at 650.
Right.
Volume is indeed amazing. There should be lots of sellers at 6.
We get up to 140 on PDD and my day will turn green. But I'd take the 139 first here, though. 139 first on PDD.
$47 million floats. Well, I don't know what it means, 47 million float, but it doesn't matter. The volume is great today. More important to us is any pickup in volume now over 6 than the float or basically a better technical entry. I was thinking maybe also 620, but I think it's either 6 or the highs of the day in OEG. Yeah, looks like a good opportunity, Jorge. Yeah, but those stocks that gap up a lot. I mean, the float is of course very, very small. It's a small cap. Who cares about that when we day trade, though? We are more interested in the risk reward, the technical entry, a setup. I won't spend any time checking the float. But anyway, it's actually a small float can be the reason, is probably the reason why the
Bears,
stock
here
is
it
up
comes.
so much.
PDD up to that 138.70. That's right where I was going to come out here of half the trade. So we'll watch this, see if we launch here over this 138.70. We should target 140 then. We got to get to 139 first.
How about EH? Let's take a look. How about it? I mean, the stock is up, but other than being up, the daily is also, wow, the daily is actually very positive. 1, 2, 3, 5 days in a row, volume is lousy and spreads are big. Yeah, not good enough. I mean, to be long them today, you need better setups, and you don't want to take a spready stock today where that decreases your chances of making money anyway. Abbott is very weak today. Now trading at 108.60. I won't volunteer to short it at 108. I think you want to short it higher, not lower. Anyway, don't see an entry right now. It's a very weak stock today. Huge gap down, probably on earnings. Weird. Yeah, terrible day for ABT, but I don't see a new entry point.
Okay, PDD 139 trader is looking great here. This is where I'm going to take the partial right here, 139.20, and I'm going to come out of this half the trade. I'm going to let the rest roll here. Like I said, 140, I'll be green. I'll probably be green a little bit before that. Just 500 shares left right now. This is going to be good. 3 losing trades, 2 winning trades, and we've got a good opportunity here to get this green. We'll see what happens over 140.
CLDR looks to me like a buyout. The way it trades, you see? The range is 10 cents. The volume is huge, and the gap up is big. So that's a buyout. I'm not sure. I mean, didn't read about it or anything like that, but that's exactly how a buyout trades. On absolutely no ranges, a lot of volume, but that's meaningless because that's a done deal probably. KKR bought it. Okay, good for KKR. KKR. No, definitely not. It's not. It's not for day trading or anything like that. It's probably a done deal. I mean, you don't know when a done deal is eventually a done deal. The done deal is when it's going to be finally delisted. Which may take months. But it's going to probably trade until then in that very narrow range, and assuming it's not going to be rebuffed by the government or by any other authority, that's over with. LX is very, very strong today. LX.
Come on, 140. 75 cents to go to 140. Yeah, Joseph, I mean, you can't, here's the thing though. One of the things I can teach everybody is that, it's easy to get down. 3 losing trades in a row, market starting to dive down. You're like, if you're biased to the upside, you're like, okay, well, what's next? What can I do next? Because this market is not going my way. But on the PDD trade, you pick a stock that is going, that doesn't care about the market. Wait for a pullback. That's what we did, that 136 area. Now we're approaching 140. And I'll probably just keep in this trade right now. I'll probably just stay in the trade with 500 shares left. Maybe make 137.50 my stop loss. But let's just see how much upside we have to the trade. So keep with it.
Guys, let's watch LX for a move over 1170. That takes only 10 cents of risk to 1160 and the 30-cent target. Volume is very good today on LX, huge gap up and go. I mean, it's a very late entry, but the risk reward is good. I'm going to buy LX over 1170. Risk 10 cents and try to get 30 cents if possible. Yeah, all you need, guys, if you don't, if you don't enter a losing spree, one good trade should cover many losing trades. That's a big deal about day trading. We have no problem taking small losses, and we should take care of the big winner. When it's coming, there's always a big winner. There's no way that serving so many stocks, we cannot find a big winner. CZR popping out. Let's take a look. Yeah, well, popping out the dollar. That's a nice reversal over 109. Now at 110, good volume. My stop loss, guys, in LX. Reversal higher in BYND. What I don't like about BYND is the spreads. There's always something going on there with those spreads. But if I'm looking right now at the entry for reversal, I think you want to let it, gather some momentum. Maybe over 134. Assuming it's going to turn around. I mean, obviously the stock is horrible today. Wow, the Dawn IPO. What a horrible one. No volumes and diving. PATH also looks terrible. I'm just running the table now on some IPOs that I'm following. CPNG. You know what? CPNG is very strong today. Still,
15 cents to go PDD. Wait for it. 9 cents to go PDD. 140. Come on, baby. 5 cents to go. 140. Come on. Go through. It tasted it. Didn't like it.
PDD making a comeback after a horrible 2021. Was one of the best winners last year. This year got really hit, but okay, so it's making a comeback today. DQ, if you're looking for an entry there, well, the trend is so clear to the downside. I don't see an entry point long. Yeah, well, I don't see an entry point, and the stock is very spready also in DQ. Still a beautiful first half hour. The stock is moving from 76 to 83, and now it's back to the pretty much to the entry. If not for the spreads, I would have bought it over 78. But if you buy it over 78, where is the stop loss? Not really clear. You know what? I will buy it over 77.80 with a 30-cent stop loss. It's going to be a bit risky, but there's a huge seller at 77.80, and I will take the risk to the 77.40, so 40 cents on Meir, 40 cents on DQ, which will be very risky. Over 77.80 just because of the 30,000 share seller showing up at 77.80. So it will need to, pick up the volume, and that's a level 2 entry more than anything else. Now you can see, okay, in the trade. What? What in the trade? DQ? Okay, I'm in the trade. Made a mistake of not pre-entering though, but nevertheless, 77.40 is my stop
140,
loss.
baby. There it is. There it is. Okay, out 3/4 of the trade. 140.01. 140.01. Out 3/4 of the trade. 200 shares left now on PDD. And I'll keep the 200 shares here as we get through the, wait, let me get out. There we go. As we go through the lunch hour here. So good time to break for me. I have turned the day green, $112. So 113 actually. $113 to the green this morning as we conclude the morning session. Michael's going to take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back, take you to about 4 o'clock. We'll take you all the way through the close today. Michael will be here. Exclusive class today. We are opening it up to everybody. Passwords off. Everybody can come in today. All of you on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, everybody can join us today. It is a wonderful, wonderful training session here. Brand new for us. Love to get your input on it. It is going to be in the learning room. Michael or Clifton has the link right here in the room, and it's been opened up for everybody. We'll see everybody today at 3:15 there. I'll take you through to 4 o'clock. I'll be back at around 2 o'clock today. Michael, take you through the lunch hour. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. And traders will be back here after 2. I'll take you through the rest of the day. Thanks again for a great morning session. Well, not great morning session, a comeback morning session, which I'm pretty proud of. $2,000 down, made up that $2,113 or so, to $2,200 so far. So anyway, take care, Michael. It's all yours. Traders, we'll see you in a little bit.
Thanks, Scott. We need actually some crisis mood. The market is the slowest and most predictable ever. Yeah, hold on a second, guys. It's possible that all the long attempts that we're making are going to be futile. We'll see what happens. I mean, I have 4 long trades. None of them is doing anything. So I am long CAN, OEG, LX, and DQ. And those are the strongest amongst the long trades. DQ, can it fly? Maybe it can, but I don't see, the reason. Take a look at the volumes. We had one good volume bar when it broke 77.80, and that was it. Okay, however, can it move higher to the 79 level? Of course. It doesn't need a lot of excuses to move to 79. That's actually a trivial trade. However, the chances of making a good trade or delivering a good trade when the market is so, I don't want to call it weak, so unimportant. What do I think about IMVT? Let's take a look. IMVT. Now it looks better for a short trade. That's a bear flag. It's a very late entry though, David, but under 1090, I will guess. And the stop loss is going to be 1116 or 15. Another option is to short it on its move higher now and take a 16-cent stop loss. Very slow price action overall right now. Guys, it's not a Monday, but this trade, the trading day looks like a Monday. Also, we had very good news. PMI, I don't remember the manufacturing PMI came out positive this morning. Basically, we had European and Asian markets positive, and the only drawback of this trading day was all-time highs and immediate take profit opportunity, and that was pretty much that is the reason why we're looking right now like kind of slow and sad. A bit sad. GPS. Well, if at all, it's a short trade, if at all. But where is your entry? I don't see an entry. I don't see a great risk reward here. John, so if you're looking at GPS, you want to short it under the VWAP, risk 30 cents, but there's nothing really amazing about this trade or interesting. The stock is not showing anything special. Right now, as we trade this land session or early land session, we need to take very low risk trades. That's the recipe. Take low risk trades on very weak or very strong stocks. So short the very weak and buy the very strong, and that's the way to eventually have a good trade. Yeah, this is a very weak. Well, I want to say that's a very weak stock, but the only weak thing is the pattern here. Okay, we can short it maybe under 23.34. Take 20-cent stop loss. Yeah, but that's pretty much the idea, Benjamin. So Tiger is very weak. Okay, guys, I'm going to take the partial in DQ. 400 shares out at under 48.50. Okay, took it at 48. Sorry, not 48. 78.50. So the DQ trade at least delivered one partial. That's good. With regard to the second partial, I don't know. We'll see later. I'm moving my stop loss in DQ to the entry, which for me was 77.80. $77.80, that's my entry. And the next target, the VWAP, 79 plus. Yeah, SPC had an amazing week last week. Not looking that great today. Not looking that great today. down 6% at the VWAP. I would love to short it, actually, Ryan, not long it. To me, it's a short trade, but I don't have an entry point. All I have is the VWAP as resistance. As you can see, it's under the VWAP right now. Not really clear, you know. Yeah, with regard to IMVT, I think I will short it and take the 11-cent or 12-cent risk, maybe a little bit more. Okay, I will short at 95 and add under 90 and take it with to the 11.10. Yeah, I'm in OEG. I am in OEG. I'm looking for 650. My entry is 6 in OEG. If we can get to 650, Julian, that's going to be a big winner. If you're going to wait for 650, and we discussed this trade like 20 minutes ago, if you wait for 650, you're going to need to use 6 as a stop loss. So basically, you better risk 50 cents at 6 versus risking 50 cents at 650. 650 is crazy, you know, it's like too extended. Let's take a look at NEO. You know what? NEO is, other than a very nice pattern and up, wow, up 8%. Wow, great day for NEO. I don't see though an entry point right now. It's the only entry point that I think was good was 41.50. At that point, you had 25 cents of risk. Now, if you buy it now at 41.80, I don't know what is the risk. I would guess 35 cents. Yeah, entry was definitely 41.50. The reversal was nice. Okay, in IMVT, my stop loss in IMVT is going to be 11.11. $11.11 is the stop loss in IMVT. Wow, PCAR. I don't remember trading PCAR now in maybe, I don't know, I don't want to say 20 years, but at least 4 or 5 years. The problem with PCAR though, Jack, is terrible liquidity. Well, not terrible liquidity. Volume is way below our threshold, which is 1 million shares. This one trades 270,000 shares. It's not something that we want to buy. Also, if I'm looking at the daily chart, no, it's strong today, but I cannot buy anything that's so, you know, I don't want to say illiquid, because the spread is actually 4 or 5 cents, but volume is really lousy. Guys, try, we need to hold on with this zip trade. The stop loss is 21.40, as you can see. And if we move, I think, again over 21.70 this time, we'll have a better success. The stock is, you know, holding up. 21.70, the second move over, and we're gonna probably get a good trade in zip. ASO? ASO is not on my watch list ever. And the question is why? It's a very strong stock on any time frame. Daily is very strong. Nice, but not good enough for a trade, I think, Yasin. When I mean a trade, I mean an entry right now at 37.50. That's pretty much the entry. 37.50, stop loss down to the VWAP 37.20. We need to buy cheap. Any trade that we buy at the highs of the day puts us in danger. We need to buy really, really cheap. Be cheap today. And then it may work. There are no guarantees, but buying breakouts today, it's a recipe for losing. You cannot buy breakouts on a day like today. You cannot buy breakouts on any day, but today it's even worse. QFIN, wow. Guys, take a look at the daily in QFIN. What a beautiful stock today. Beautiful. Another stock that looks very strong today, this CPE. What's the big deal here? CPE. Nothing special though right now. Let's round things up here. The SPY is up 0.08. The Qs are up stopped out on LX, on the LX trade. The Qs are down actually 0.27. And most of the market is very, very flat, very flat. The bad thing for me is that I had 4 winning trades when the market opened at 9:30 and lost all of them. All of the winning trades turned red, including some big winners. That's shameful. TAL, let's take a look. Yeah, I've been watching this consolidation, but it's not. We cannot use the VWAP as stop loss because the VWAP is at 41.40. We don't have a clear trend. We don't have anything to work with right now. It's more like a gambling idea that it's gonna. I think it's gonna move lower, but frankly, I don't know because the stock is up on the day, up 2.4. The Chinese Internet Index FXI is positive, I think. So that also plays a role. Yeah, FXI is up 2.4. That's probably on PDD. Let me take a look again at Billy, because Billy was, Billy was a trade idea that I nearly took at 112 and a quarter, decided eventually not to take it. CGC, let's take a look. Yeah, CGC looks like a perfect short trade. The sector is also very weak. A perfect short trade using, again, we're using what? The VWAP, using 2490. It's a weak stock, but I'm not sure about the entry. If it's going to come back to the VWAP, that's probably the area to short it, Benjamin. The VWAP area, not now at at 2480, where every 10 cents here is important because there isn't a lot of movement. So far this lunch session, I had 2 losers and 1 partial. Again, everything is going to be very tough. But all we need is one big win, one OEG over 50-50, sorry, over 60-50, and it's a game over. This is a winning session. Wow, ABT, unbelievable. Unbelievable move in ABT, but we don't have an entry point right now. Okay, guys, this is our go-to place for ZIP. If we move over 2150, sorry, over 2170 and the highs, I will move my stop loss to the entry. For me, it's 2160. And try to make it a zero risk trade. And whatever happens, happens. Moderna long, let's take a look. I've been watching Moderna, could not find anything, could not make anything out of the chart in the morning session. It was up, sharply lower, then reversed nicely over 181 or 182. But where is the entry? And where is the stop loss? Entry? I think if there was an entry, it was probably, where was the entry? Hard to say. Well, I think 181, but not really sure. I cannot enter right now though, Anwar, because I don't have a stop loss. It's not like you have a technical pattern here. It's actually into strong resistance, this area. SPC, it's such a tough trade, you know, breaking over the VWAP, making it to 2950 or 45, pull back to the 29 to the VWAP. Now, though, the trend in SPC is higher. So now you cannot short it. The partial on IMVT, at least 20 cents for me. 15, anything, you know, right now we're not getting anything. I'm not sure about SPC. It looked to me like it's going to reverse higher. Now it moved lower. It's a tough trade. SPC. Very tough trade. Yeah, there was a great trade in RBLX, but who's watching? I wasn't watching. 95.50 was great. 96 was great. Well, actually 96 wasn't that great. 95.50 I think was a good trade. NMRD. NMRD. Wow, what the hell? What's going on here? This is definitely jumping out of nowhere. Very low volume stock. Well, not huge spreads. It's spready, but yeah, something happened with this one at 14.50. Now it's at 17.20. Unbelievable. That should go to your watch list, but you cannot trade it right now. This one can pull back aggressively. The 16 breakout was amazing. Okay, guys, the zip is trying. If we break the highs, 21.75. Again, I don't know. We had a couple of entries here, but I will take the partial at 21.80 if we get there, and that can be a good idea for us. What the hell? Something stopped out here. Okay, stopped out on DQ back at the entry. Again, you take a partial, you think you're gonna get more. No way, Jose. Back to the entry and out of DQ, which was a very nice trade. This DQ 7780 for exactly, you know what? It was almost 80 cents. All of that gone now. The market is also not doing anything. As expected, I don't want to say TAL is going to do exactly the opposite what you expect, but it's I mean, you expect the leg down, the bear flag or consolidation and the continuation to the downside. No, it's moving higher. You know what? I won't be greedy. I will take a partial in zip. Well, I cannot. I want to say that I will take a 20-cent partial in zip as soon as I'm thinking partial. The stock dives, moves down 8 cents or 7 cents, and basically that's almost 60% of the partial. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This zip has problems. Definitely mental problems in zip. I mean, there are so many, I guess, sellers. I mean, it's not the first time. Take a look at the move at 10 and 10.25, a huge red bar. Then another red bar at the highs, and another red bar at the highs. You know, that's somebody selling blocks at premium prices, but there is accumulation. I'm waiting. You know what? I'm not gonna take the partial. I think we're looking. You know, we're not looking good, but assuming the market's not going to turn around, this is okay. I'm okay with this trade. Guys, this is well, such a slow-moving market where, any move higher and there's profit taking. What will be the tech? I mean, what is your entry point? My entry is 2160. So I wish it will be 22. In a normal day, it's 22, okay? Or 2190 plus. Next major resistance should be 22. The way it trades right now, I will be happy to take 20 cents as a partial and be patient with the second partial. As you can see, it's as soon as I'm looking for a partial, the stock drops 40 cents in a second from 2180 to 2160, or almost the 35 cents in a second. That's poor liquidity, but this is an IPO from 3 days ago. Guys, keep RVLX on your watch list. Even today, it's a good mover. I mean, I don't have an entry point for it right now. It's a very good mover. BlackBerry, let's take a look at BlackBerry. BB. BlackBerry. I don't see any reason to buy BlackBerry. VWAP or no VWAP, the trend is mostly lower following the gap down. Following the gap up. That's a Reddit-driven stock, Georgios. So it can continue higher if the guys at Reddit will decide to buy more. So watch it over 11, I think. There's going to be a fight in BlackBerry. LI. Daily is very strong, or the daily is strong, but volume is good. Tough to make a decision in LI, Benjamin. What is the trend in LI? Higher or lower? You tell me. I don't know what is the trend. It started with a gap up, moved lower, then higher, then lower, now sideways. I don't want to guess the trend. If we have to guess the trend, that's already a problem. LX, a very, very big disappointment. You know what? I will try it again. Let's go at 1174. Can't believe I stopped out. Yeah, stopped out on a couple of cents. I think that this second try over 1174 should be better, Yassine. RRC long, let's take a look. Range resources, yeah, looks great for the reversal over 1480. Not a big mover, but it looks really, really strong. Yeah, I like this trade. RRC over 1481. I will join you on this trade. Again, take any trade where I'm taking a 10-cent stop loss, I'm up for it. Because eventually there will be a 30 to 40 cent winner, and worst case scenario is 10-cent loser. And this is a very strong stock today, up 8.7. The energy sector is strong. UPST short at VWAP. So RRC, guys, looks good over 1481. risking exactly 12 cents. 12 cents of risk. No spreads, no nothing. Wow. The spreads on UPST Anwar are too big. Spreads are like, what are the spreads? 50 cents? If not for the spread, it looks good. We're here at 140.70. But with those spreads, I won't be able to trade it. No way. Too spready. Volume is okay, but it's very spready. Also, we have a lousy market to work with. We don't have a downtrend anymore. We definitely don't have an uptrend. We have a no trend. So we have a no trend in otherwise boring trading day. Guys, is anybody in Nokia with me since Friday? Down 2 cents. I was thinking the reason I bought Nokia is that the Reddit forum is buying it from time to time. And I thought, okay, but those guys are gonna do the job for me and buy zillions of shares of Nokia. They're not doing it. Maybe not today. Wow, this is tough. Billy? Wow. Lucky for me, I did not buy Billy. My entry and Billy should have been here at 125.25. The stock moves up 7 cents and drops like a stone. Horrible. I have two ideas that are waiting to trigger: RRC and LX, and that's it, guys. Be very easy with trades in this environment. We don't have a clear trend. We don't have any trend. Nothing is really weak or really strong. So it's going to be a challenge to get into a good trade. I know that I made a mistake not taking more than 50% of my profits in DQ, and the second partial came back to the entry. That's exactly the same thing that happened over the last week also. Any good trade moves higher, you get a partial and nothing else. So continuation plays not existing in this market right now, which is terrible because those are the big winners, the continuation plays, not the partials. Let me take a look again at BBBY, which is another Reddit. Wow. BBBY diving. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm in RRC. That's the entry, 1481. Stop loss is going to be 1469. CGC. The trend is in CGC, Jacob, is not really clear. I mean, the trend is lower. It's down 4%. I don't think you want to buy it at 25 or It's not a strong stock today, period. And the market is not going to support your trade. Now, can this CGC deliver a good move over 25? Maybe it can, but I don't see how. Okay, maybe it's gonna have a move out of nowhere. But basically, the stock is other than 20 minutes, it's under the view up. To me, it's if at all, it's a short trade. How much RRC? As always, we have the highs of the day as a target. As you can see right now, we didn't move over the view up. We basically got stuffed 1 cent in the money, so we didn't get anything. That's brutal. When you enter a trade and you don't get 1 cent, you know that something's wrong. And I don't want to blame the view up, but plug, let's take a look. Yeah, plug is plugging the 3050. That's what you're looking for. 3050. The daily is showing strength over the last 2 weeks. The intraday today, not that great, but at least it's over the view up. The risk is going to be like 25 cents. You know what? It's not a bad idea, Benjamin, plug. Over 3050, risking 25 to get 25 to 30. Any trade is going to be a tough one. Okay, guys? Any trade is going to be a tough trade. Long or short. Wow. How come we didn't see CCIV? This is unbelievable. Finally, an amazing move. It's up 10%. Wow, this is terrible. CCIV? Another one that's very strong, but the only entry right now is the breakout is CAL. Okay, stopped out on the in RRC. I can't believe it. 12-cent loser immediately. Okay, guys, I'm not sure I'm gonna take any more trades to the upside, I guess. This market is horrible. Yeah, it moved up 1 cent RRC. I don't know if I want to blame the VWAP, but hate losing 10 or 12 cents without giving a fight. I mean, the stock had zero fight. It moved up 1 cent. What a loser. What a Guys, be very careful with the long trades. I don't see any short trade, and the long trades are scarce. AMD. Great morning session, okay, for AMD. That turned around very quickly. that's the target, 81.80. So if you enter at 81.40 or 81.50, you have a 30-cent target and a bigger stop loss and zero support from the market, Alejandro. So you have zero support, a negative risk reward. That's not very positive for a trade. I won't trade it. No momentum also in AMD today. It had a nice morning session, but on the daily, it looks like a hammer right now. OCGN long. OCGN. GN long. Yeah, 850. That's exactly at resistance. Risk is going to be 12 cents. 13 cents. However, if you look at the daily, there's no reason to buy OCGN. The stock is trading a dodgy day, very little volume, and no ranges today. That's on the daily chart. So the daily says don't buy it. The intraday says, 10 cents, 12 cents. I want to, you cannot be aggressive in this environment. You actually have to be very, very nonchalant about your trades. CPNG, I was watching CPNG, gave up on it because the only entry that I saw was the breakout. Yeah, 41 looks great. I like the entry here. You know what? Nothing is working though. 4091 looks good in CPNG. For 20 cents, risking 10. Worst case scenario, risk 20, 420. So it's not good, not a good trade. Not a good trade, CPNG. Or not good enough, I like the pattern. I like trading a CPNG because I think at one point it's going to deliver a good move on the daily chart. So I'm thinking more about the daily than the intraday. Airbnb is always doing something nasty, something nice. What the hell happened here? Maybe, a nice move in Airbnb, but before the stock trades higher, you ask yourself, why would you follow it, Alejandro? There's no reason for you to follow Airbnb today. If you look at the daily chart, nothing interesting. If you look at the intraday chart before this move, also nothing interesting or nothing special. Let me take a look at RBLX for the move over 97. And again, guys, any trade right now should be really, really, you need to think twice about any trade. Okay, guys, zip. I told you we're going to get paid eventually, Well, we're still not there. I want to say maybe we break 2190, but we're not there. And as soon as I'm looking at it, it immediately sells off. So I'm waiting. The target should be on zip 2190 plus, 2190 plus on the bid side. And maybe we're going to get our surprise trade. Okay, I'm going to wait here at 2190. Maybe a miracle will happen here with CPNG. Highs of the day are 21.87. CPNG, again, the problem with CPNG is I was watching it, but there is no stop loss. Okay, so you buy it at 97, but where is your stop loss? A dollar? I don't think you want to risk a dollar on this trade. Okay, guys, there's no point spending time on ZIP. The trade is gonna either make it or not. As you can see, any move higher is met by a huge red bar. Again, RRC. I'm not going to trade RRC again, I think, but maybe there's an opportunity there. I knew it. I mean, I knew that the stop loss was exactly at the wrong place. But anyway, I'm not going to trade it, but the idea is the same. Buying it at 1481, and the stop loss now is 1467. There's again a big seller showing at 1480 in RRC. You want to buy it again, 1482. I'm not going to buy it again, though. Looks good, but not great. I mean, and the market is sliding lower anyway. Wow, DKNG. Good show. Good technicalities here. Should we buy it? So the answer is clear now. I was thinking, yeah, let's buy it or not buy it, and the answer is yes. You should have been buying it, and the stop loss is maybe 10 cents. Entry is 45, stop loss 35. Now, can it deliver a really good move? I don't know, but if you can get 20 cents to 30 cents out of this trade, that's reasonable. Because having a 10-cent risk, I don't think you're going to get more than that. But RKT, let's take a look. If I'm looking at the daily chart, no way I'm watching RKT today. If I'm looking at the stock right now, it's I don't know if this is some news or the Reddit forum is pumping it, because this is another stock that's being traded by the Reddit forum. Tough market. I'm going to take on CPNG 12-cent stop loss to 41.78. That's the concept there. And on DKNG, those who bought DKNG, you should be after a partial. Again, do it very fast today. DKNG, this is not a good trading environment. And if you got nearly 25 to 30 cents, that's okay. First you take the partial, and then you ask questions. And the question is, can the second partial deliver? Today, the answer is definitely not. But guess what? I don't know what's going on with most of the trades, other than, you get the first partial and then you wait. Yeah, I'm watching CPNG. It is at 42. We don't need it at 42. We need it to at the highs of the day. 42 is nothing. What happened with OEG now? I nearly thought, okay, finally OEG is making a move. Now it's dumb, making trading sharply lower. Guys, remember FIGS? It wasn't on our watch list for a couple of days. It started the trading day with a huge leg down, and actually one of the nicest movers at the VWAP area. Take a look at the VWAP price action. It's a little bit spready though. Yeah, I'm watching Zip, and let's see. Maybe we get our 22 move. I mean, the big seller that's awaiting us any time at the highs of the day is going to sell off all his shares eventually, and then the stock is going to break out. I'm hoping. Sometimes you wait too much, and then the stock reverses also. with Zip, EOB, you don't know what's going to happen. But the stock is doing the same routine, moving higher, a big red bar, and then there's another accumulation bar from buyers. So there is buying. Although the big seller is trying to sell exactly at the highs. Peloton is back to the VWAP area. But I don't see any reason to trade Peloton right now, up or down. It's not a strong stock. It's not a weak stock. It's exactly, wow, this is like nice. Exactly at zero. Zero on the day. Well, we can't get anything going. IMVT at the entry. CPNG at the entry. OEG losing after being a nice winner. The only if our only hope is Zip, we have a problem. Yeah, there was a very nice trade in PDD. You're right, and it continues. There was another ad at 140.50 for those who were in the trade, but not something that I would say let's go and buy PDD. Although it's on fire today, up 13%. Wow, didn't pay attention to that. And also the Chinese internet index is very strong today. Maybe the strongest sector in the market. CPIG, sorry, not CPIG, CCIV. Yeah, well, you missed the entry, Brian. No, that's not a good entry, 22. You should have been in this trade here at 21.50 or 60, taking a 15-cent risk, not at 22 taking a 50-cent risk. That's probably the nicest trade over lunch, this reversal in CCIV over 21 or 2090 for $1. That's gold. China allowing trick kids. So why is it relevant to CCIV? Not to CCIV, to PDD? I don't know, but I'll take it. I mean, if they were selling diapers or strollers or I don't know, anything like that. Mortgage. Well, anyway, that's obviously that's a positive. Yeah, let's take a look at Boeing. I don't think I even watched Boeing once today. Wow, what an awful chart. Awful. I don't see anything about Boeing's anything special about Boeing. But why did it move over 253? Because buyers are entering at round numbers. I mean, what is 50 cents for Boeing? Zero. LX. My entry in LX is 1174. 1174 in LX. I'm not even close to a partial other than one trade in zip. That's horrible. The answer is on the 5-minute bar. I'm looking at the 2-minute bar and I don't see anything else. If I switch to the 5-minute bar, I won't see anything different as well. I don't see anything, really. All I see is a stock that's trending lower and now making the reversal higher, and it's the VWAP is at 253.20. So why would I buy 253? Now, if I'm looking at resistance level, maybe 252.70 is an entry, maybe. But again, why would I focus on buying today? That's you know what? Now that I'm looking, it's up on the day, huge gap up. I think it's more like a combination of the round number, the market delivering a 5-minute bar to the upside. That's it. You know, I have no clue. Anyway, don't apologize. It's working fine. Any trade that's delivering a partial in this environment is a very good trade. RBLX is also a good trade, but again, I could not find them other than the round number entry at 97. And I was, thinking, okay, let's buy 97 at 97. Where is my stop loss? 96.20. So is this the right environment to risk 80 cents on a stock that's okay? Very nice uptrend. You can see, guys. Take a look at this super clear. Take a look at this algo buying. This is very clear. I mean, this is the probably the reason why I was watching, but I'm thinking this was the better entry, 96. Now at 97 with such a huge stop loss, now it's 1-to-1. Now it got to 97.80, which is the highs of the day, and it's basically 1-to-1 on the trade. Lazy, I had a swing trade in Lazy, which worked very nicely in the morning session, was a nice winner, and turned out to be I don't want to say a nasty loser, but all the profits were gone. Lazy is still positive on the day. Where is the entry point in Lazy now? I don't know. It's also so volatile. So it's sharply higher, sharply lower. A beautiful reversal from 680. I knew that I made a mistake with RRC. I knew it, really. With the stop loss, not with the trade, with the stop loss. But now with Lizzie, I'm thinking, should we buy it at 710 or 715 and use 7 as a stop loss? It's a possible trade. But this is a trade that I will do in a good trading environment when I'm profitable on the day and I can afford to be aggressive. Today I cannot afford to be aggressive. Why do you think, guys, TAL long or short? Because whatever you think, I'm going to do the opposite. With TAL, it's always the opposite. PDD. Guys, those who are in the trade, don't sell. Lock profits because the stock is on fire today. And you started this trade with Scott at what was the entry? 136. Are you kidding me? You're now up $6 in the money. That's what I'm talking about. One trade that covers everything. BYND, let's take a look. Short 135. You can short it at 135. I won't do it, but you can. I take a risk of about 70 cents. That's the trade off in BYND. Not an easy trade, and the timing is also questionable at best. Guys, there's always the second or the third partial. Always leave something. If you don't, not going to leave the last, if you're going to kill your profits, okay, you did it. There's something, even if you start with 200 shares and you take 100, 50 and 50, the 50 shares that are going for $6, that's $300. That's 50 shares for $300. That's the power of the winning trade. I mean, PDD is really huge today. ZM short, let's take a look. Challenging chart in ZM. I'm not sure that this is a short trade. No, I didn't take my partial yet in ZIP. No, I'm going to wait a little bit more. Which is risky, but I know those who are in the trade and have the 20 cents, take the partial. I'm still thinking that, not thinking, I'm more wishing that 22 is our target. What is, again, Z, I'm not sure. ZM has no clear trend right now. Actually, it has an uptrend. RRC, what a miserable stock. Anyway, the round number should be a reasonable target, Almira. 15, that's a reasonable target. Keep in mind that this is an energy stock. The sector is strong today. Other than that, nothing is volumes are very, very low. Nothing is interesting here now anymore. But the stock is, or I hope it's gonna, deliver some volume, and we're gonna pick it up to the 15-20. It's not happening. Most of the market right now is kind of us, half asleep. And those are algos. It's not human beings, algos. Breakout in NEO over 42. Cannot say that I love it, or like it, or will trade it. And the reason for that is the market. NEO is very strong today, up 10%, sorry, 8.5%. Looks great, but it looks great in a great market to buy from the highs of the day. It's not great to buy this entry with the SPY doing whatever it's doing right now. What is it doing anyway? Nothing. It's trading at 50-cent range pretty much the last hour. Again, we made it to all-time highs today in the pre-market, or near all-time highs, and algos are thinking, they're programmed, all-time highs, we're gonna sell, take profits, and put the money in the pocket, which is the smart thing to do. You know what? I will try and pre-enter LX at 1171. Another 10-cent trade. I mean, this trade, this stock looks perfect now for a leg higher. I don't know if it was at all-time highs in the pre-market, but it was near all-time highs. I don't think it was really at all-time highs. Maybe it was 50 or 60 cents away. That's a 0.25%. I think it was in the pre-market over 422. And the SPY all-time highs, I think, is 422.50. Not sure exactly right now, but it's not really that important. Another 50 cents here and there. The only thing that's important is the concept that this gap up created so much, not so much, created opportunity for profit taking. We had also good news in the pre-market. Some good news. We're going to have non-farm payrolls this Friday. That's going to be also important. That's probably the most important piece of news this week. Non-farm payrolls coming out. Okay, guys, I'm going to wait for this LX. If I'm banking on a $11 stock to be a good mover, guess what? We have a problem. Guys, anybody was following DQ and you see how awful this market is? We had an entry at 77.80. Okay, if you remember that trade, then the stock moves up nearly $1. I take a partial. It comes back exactly to 77.80. And then I stop out on the second partial, and then it moves up $2.50. And now it's coming back all the way back again. Let's watch DQ. I'm gonna add it to my watch list. That was a mistake not adding it, but I'm gonna do it now. DQ Energy, whatever. PDD guys, $7 in the money. $7. If you have 50 shares, you know the math. You are in DQ, really? I mean, this is such a tough market. I mean, and if you are so unlucky with DQ to have a good trade and it's coming back, takes you out at the entry by 2 cents or 3 cents, and then it moves up $2.50, you know that this is it, you know, game over. Unless you trade PDD. If you trade PDD, that's the trade of the day. Probably the best trade of the day. And the weird thing is that its counterpart, Billy, basically the twin stock, you know what, now Billy made it. I mean, I was waiting for Billy. The first move over the resistance, no go. The second move now, of course, a go. Well, nobody can expect the 136 to end up today at 142. But if you don't give it a chance, it's not going to happen. Again, the is the 253 or any trade good for Boeing? Obviously, take a look at the volume bar picked up, I think, at 253. Why is it 253 and not 250? I don't know. Maybe there was some news. Again, I'm not making. I don't think this is a missed trade for me. A missed trade for me is obviously this one. Hold on a second. Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it anymore. CCIV, for example. This is for me a missed trade. This reversal here at 21 or 2090, where I can take a trade with a 20-cent stop loss and have $1. This is a missed trade. Boeing is, always a good mover or always can deliver $1. Okay, guys, zip. Are we gonna get our 22? Actually, touch 22. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to be greedy. Taking the partial now, and I'm going to do it fast. Okay, took the partial at 21.96. Finally. Finally a good trade. Took some time, took some, took some of our nerves. My stop loss is going to be now 21.60. And guess what? You know what? I'm going to do it under the 50s. If we break 22, we should expect a big pullback, and then it may continue higher. And again, my stop loss is at 21.50. I'm going to try to squeeze as much as possible out of this trade, knowing that swing trades don't work, but there is something special about this stock, guys. This is an IPO from 3 days ago. I know it's different for the market. This trade has nothing to do with the market, zero. So the other option is to lock profits. I don't see though a stop loss right now, other than the pullback pretty much to the entry. Guys, then he's talking about DVN. DVN, another energy stock that broke 30. Wow, very nice trade over 30 in DVN. And a good target, 30 cents. FUTU. FUTU is another Chinese stock. FUTU is the Chinese Robinhood. The Robinhood of China was a great trade either at 147 or 148. This stock is an amazing mover, a bit spready at times, but an amazing mover. Yeah, it's a missed trade because there was a very nice and easy technical entry at 147.10. You can see on the chart. Then another entry at 148, I think, or 147.90. The best trade by far, PDD, by far. PDD now $6 in the money and counting. Guys, we cannot get a short trade today? What the hell? I cannot find even one, but maybe you can help us. ZS 193. ZS for long, very low volume and also very spready. And if I'm looking at the daily chart, also a dodgy day, I would stay away from this one. YY? Let's take a look. Yeah, YY is very weak, down at the lows. Where's the entry though, Jack? I don't see, I see a very weak stock. Second day in a row that it's diving, but I don't see the entry point and I don't see the stop loss. And UPST is very spready. UPST is a super spreader. Yeah, I mean, BYND is such a tough trade with those spreads. I'm staying away from it, Anwar. Very spready, and if you watch the VWAP price action, anytime it hits the VWAP, that's the best area to short it. You did it. If you did the VWAP trade, then you're a winner. And now, if we're going to short it now at 135.50 or 30 or whatever, the risk is almost $1. You did? Okay, so now you have a nice winner, but it's not like you have an entry right now. The entry right now is no entry. MRO long, let's take a look. Wow. Well, MRO at the highs of the day. Obviously, this is not a good entry. The reversal is or was 1340 or 1350. That should have been your entry, Brian. Very nice reversal in MRO. Now, if you look at MRO and its VWAP relationship, you can see very good support. Anytime it gets closer to the VWAP, the algos are just buying it. So you had 1340, risk 10 cents, even less. Then 1350, risk 15 cents. Now it's at the highs of the day. It's not a good entry at the highs of the day. I mean, in this horrible market. I will not buy. I cannot say that I can buy it at 1370. I mean, it's a $13 stock, not PDD today. And the market is moving lower, guys. I mean, moving lower, crawling lower towards the lows of the day. We are on the SPY barely down 0.08, on the Qs 0.28. After starting positive, that's a disappointment, but that's the reality of this market. I mean, IMVT is, I don't want to say a disaster trade because we didn't stop out, but let's face it, not a good one. TAL, let's see if TAL actually moved lower. Not really. Out of CPNG, another 10-cent loser. So had over this last session, maybe more than four 10-cent losers. Not enough to cover ZIP and DQ for partials. So had two partials of 35 to 55 cents and four small losers. But I didn't take the big one. The big one was, of course, PDD. Boeing was a great mover. DQ, RBLX. The only positions that I have right now are OEG, which is crazy, up and down, but I'm going to hold my breath to 650. That's my target. ZIP, NOK from Friday, and IMVT, which is not doing anything. Okay, maybe IMVT is going to deliver now. It was 1 cent in the money 2 seconds ago. Good enough for to see the color green on your watch list. Guys, I think LX will deliver this time. I mean, can it disappoint us again? Yes, it can. It can disappoint us again. Hopefully it won't. 1171 is my entry. And again, we'll take a 10-cent risk. Anything to me is now a 10-cent risk. You know, you can't trade most of the stocks with a 10-cent risk, but guys, we have a class today at 3:15, trading during crisis. That should bring us back to two events, last year, COVID, and 10 years ago or 12 years ago. And we need to prepare for our next crisis, whenever, you know. We forgot that the market can actually move lower. It's not moving lower for a long period of time, basically since March of last year. Other than, you know, a couple of unimportant trading days. Yeah, there's probably a big seller at 1170, probably. I mean, this pattern is perfect to buy. Other than you don't want to buy an $11 stock, you want to buy a $300 stock or a, you know, a $200 stock, you know, a big mover. Because I don't see LX getting to over 12 at this point. Let's see what's the situation with IMVT. Why aren't we getting anything here? The 1080. That's probably where the buyers are. At 1080. And our target, if we eventually break 1080, is the lows of the day, or at least 1050. So, okay, we waited 2 hours, we wait more. There's nothing else that we can do right now. My stop loss is 1111. You can see the blue line, that's the stop loss, 1111. Took RKT, let's take a look, RKT. You can buy it at 1805. That's the resistance now, 1805. Not a good mover though. Okay, LX guys. In the LX trade, it's again doing it. Wow. I don't want to complain, but stop loss 1159 for me. 1159. My entry is 1174, but I had two entries. Two entries at 71 and 74, I think. Yeah, the market is definitely not helping with the big leg down now to the big 20-cent or 30-cent leg down to the lows of the day. Yeah, okay. Now we need to find a weak stock to short. Talking about a weak stock, this is one weak a candidate, but we are way like missing on this trade. $4, $3, you make the call. The SPY is at the lows of the day, but it's not really a weak SPY. It's down 0.20, 0.15. So that's a total bogus move. What about SPC? Okay, let's take a look. SPC is on my watch list. It's very weak. It's very weak, but it's a crazy mover. So many trend changes. Up, down, up, down. That's already 4. Up, down, 6. Up, down, 7 trend changes so far. I mean, it changes trend every, I don't know, every 20 minutes. I'm not sure. I mean, it's a tough trade. You want to take an easy thing. We need an easier one. We don't need the toughest trade in the market. Let's look for an easy trade. Easy trade. Good luck with that, What is an easy trade in this market? Okay, guys, let's go with TAL short. Is this an easy trade? Okay, guys, OEG, guys. I don't want to say that we need to wait to 650, but we are definitely getting closer with OEG. If we break 640, 640 are the highs of the day. My mistake. I forgot about 640 and was thinking 650, but we break over the highs. This is a winner. I'm preparing my partial. We waited for this trade maybe 2 hours. And it cannot disappoint me again. We nearly touched the highs of the day twice. Yeah, Zip is working, and that's fine. I'm good with Zip. Zip is did the ugly moves earlier. Now it's doing the nice things. Hopefully, it's not going to deliver another big leg down. But even if it delivers another bigger leg down, we are already after a 40-cent partial, and I'm waiting for the swing trade in this one. You see, my idea in Zip, just because it's a IPO, it looks great. We need to be patient. If it's gonna close at the highs of the day, that's perfect. Guys, those who are in the OEG trade, 640 is now the go-to place. Really, you're still full position? Good for you. I took half off, but I'm good. Okay, guys. Finally, something is cooking here. Okay, not gonna get greedy. Sold half of my position also in OEG. So little by little, you take a partial and another partial. That's my third partial of this land session. And those weren't 10 cents partial. This was 40 cents. Zip was 40 cents. DK was more than 40 cents. Too bad I had 4 or 5 nasty losers. That's the drawback. Anyway, those who are in one winning trade today, like I don't want to say PDD, even Boeing, that was posted here for a nice reversal, and they didn't trust it, delivered a nice move. Yeah, we are at the lows of the day. Immediately the buyers came in at the lows of the day. As you can see, LX is horrible. Again, it's a tricky trade because on a normal day, it should be an easy winner. Now there are big sellers in front of us at 1170, 75. Pretty much every cent is loaded with sellers. So that's why aren't we moving? We can blame the market, but this is a small cap. I think it's more like a combination of lunch, market, small cap. The technical pattern was amazing. And take a look, LX back to the stupid 1170 resistance. How many times is the 1170 resistance gonna, hold us back? Okay. The market left a hammer at the lows. Again, nothing is surprising here. The energy sector, guys, take a look at TN. What a marvelous chart. Probably the best chart today. No pullback, only up and actually straight up. Now, where is a good entry in this stock? Every round number, 17, 1750. Why is it not on our watch list? I don't know. It's up 18% today. Sorry, 16% today. On the daily, the SPY, you mean, does it look like a double top? You can rule it. Let's take a look, actually. Today, all-time highs were 423, I think. And today we made it to almost 422.70. So it's not a perfect double top, but it looks like a double top. It looks like a double top. It feels like a double top. Still, it's not something that I will say, yeah, this is a signal that we're moving lower by any means. We may pull back a couple of days. Next important piece of news is Friday. Then we have 3 weeks later or 2 weeks later the Fed. And if nothing is going to come out or bad inflation numbers, we will continue higher. Really? I don't know. I don't know if I want to trade Billy at the VWAP. I don't know if I want to trade Billy at all right now. Where is the good entry point and where is the good stop loss? I don't see one. Right now, I mean. Basically, Billy is lousy trade versus PDD. PDD was unbelievable and still looks good. I can't believe that I will have to take a loser in LX. That's horrible. Cannot believe the same move twice, a spike with no continuation. I'm going to be more patient with this trade. Guys, going back to PDD, those who missed the trade earlier, let's watch for 141. You know what? I'm thinking if I miss the $6 move, now probably the result is going to be totally different. I'm going to still in LX. I'm going to try to hold on to LX. And I did not take DVN. I have a ZIP long, OEG long after a partial, IMVT no partial, and LX no partial. We need on IMVT to break 1080. We cannot do anything before it breaks 1080. Guys, we're moving lower. Be careful with the long trades. And let's find some short trades. It's impossible to see IMVT, such a weak stock, and not driving or forcing the leg down. Weird. Okay, guys, I'm going to be bold here. Take a short in TAL under 40.90. Small position. And take a 12-cent stop loss. You know what? Yeah, I don't have another option. 13-cent stop loss. Under 40.90 stop loss. Stop loss is going to be 41.03. And if it works, I will add, where can I add? Under 40.75. And if it continues lower, under 40.75 will add. Housing is weak. In the trade in TAL, again, very slow mover. Let's take a look at KBH. Used to trade it a lot in the past, not anymore. I cannot call KBH though weak, down 0.6. And LEN, LEN is definitely lower, weaker. Both of those stocks are trading very low volumes. Toll Brothers is down 0.5%. That's not something that I will call, weakness. Weak, but not weakness. Nothing is working for me from the top 20 on the weak side. Nothing. It's weird. We are trading a terrible market. Most of the trading day we are moving lower. We have only long trades. No short trades. That's the weakest stock on my watch list, SPC. Take a look at the price section. It's mostly higher after the morning session. Yeah, that's true. The interest in those stocks faded, Andrew. They're not tradable now on the daily basis. The only players that have been left there are institutional traders. Day traders gone, swing traders gone, algo trading gone. Yeah, they're not really that interesting right now. Algos move to different places. Guys, let's take a look at the Bitcoin stocks, Mara and Riot. Wow, horrible. I was long and stopped out on this trade this morning, but would you believe it or not? I don't know where I entered. I think at 9:30, took a 9:30, I think, entry, risked 10 cents or something like that. And that's punishment to see this stock at the highs of the day right now. In HOV, I don't think I ever traded HOV. Ovnian, is it? HOV? What the hell is going on here? HOV trades 58,000 shares. None of our business to be there. But guys, take a look at CAN. And again, I don't want to complain about being a bit unlucky today, but I was long this trade. Let me see what was my entry, because now that I'm seeing the result is unbelievable. CAN, I bought it at 943. Can I be out of this trade? Yeah, stopped out at 920. Believe it or not. Yeah, stepped out of this trade, stopped out at 920. The stock dives to 915, and now it's at 1060. Horrible. This is, when things are not working out, you miss on the good trades, and stopped out. This is being stopping out on CN is, a disaster today, because that's a damage of I don't know, $1,500 of damage here, maybe less. Great day for YLA. Another, it's not an IPO anymore, or it's been trading with with us for months now. But take a look at this price action and this beautiful reversal at 1630, and then the breakout. Beautiful trade. Of course, not in the trade. Let's take a look, guys, at some leading stocks like NVIDIA. Nothing here right now. I'm not going to force anything. Obviously, not a trade in Tesla or NVIDIA or anything like that. Most of the market looks plain hideous, really. Zip is not hideous anymore. We waited out the issues with Zip, the big seller at 22 or whatever it was at 2180 gone. The stock is going to 2250, I hope. That's our next target. I don't want to jinx it though. Of course, now PDD is moving lower. MVIS, let's take a look. Wow, wow. Yeah, this is beautiful. But where were you, Georgios? Where was the good entry? I mean, it's hard to trade it when the stock is up almost 2 hours in a row without any pullback. 2 hours without any pullback. That's horrible for us not being in this trade. At 18, it's too extended. I mean, can it continue higher? Yes, but I cannot enter at 18. It's already over 18. I mean, there will be a big pullback any second now, or I don't know when there's going to be a pullback, but I cannot enter at 18. I don't have a stop loss. It's just a lucky trade or a momentum trade. On the daily chart, though, MVIS has so much more room to move. Are you kidding me? It's already at 18 and a quarter. Wow, really? Yeah, I'm still in LX, yes. Still in LX, hoping that the right thing to do will be the move over, I guess now 1180. I mean, the technical pattern is very strong. The sellers are killing our trade, and they are hiding. You know, they are everywhere over 1170. So I'm still in the trade. I don't want to. I already had a loser there, but I'm not going to give up easy on the second move. What's the symbol, Jorge? AI or AL that you're writing down? AI, I guess. AI? Wow, another winner. I mean, where are the stock is moving lower all day, and we have only long trades, and actually nice ones. Very nice in this one. Very nice moves, again and again and again. Um, AI is a big winner today, and the move over this 67.10 was great. Now it's over 68.70 and moving higher. I didn't see it on the earnings watch list today. Did not see it on the earnings watch list today, AI. I would have posted it on my watch list. It would have been on my watch list for sure had I seen it on the list. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore because the stock is exploding. AI has earnings tomorrow. Prepare for a huge leg down. Anytime the stock makes a pre earnings move, something's wrong. Yeah, maybe we can try Neo right now. You know what? Let's be aggressive here. I will buy Neo. Yeah, let's go with Neo over 42. Take a 25-cent stop loss. Exactly 25. 25 cents. The market is at the lows, but I don't think we move lower anymore. Yeah, anything we do right now is basically a scalp trade. I mean, who's going to wait for 40, 50 here? I'm not going to wait for 40, 50. As soon as I get to 1-to-1, I'm going to take the partial. If we're going to get to 1-to-1. The pattern is strong. The stock is strong. The market should reverse from the lows now. And if it's, the combination of strength, market reversing, we don't ask for, a lot. But is it a smart thing to buy over lunch a breakout trade? Not really. I don't see anything going lower, and the only stocks that are making money are long trades. Some of them are amazing, actually. Plenty of them were amazing. IMVT is a total disaster. Not doing anything for almost now 3 hours. Are you kidding me? 3 hours of of nothing. Amir, I don't know where he is. I think he's temporarily out, but I'm not sure. Hopefully, he's going to come back sooner than later. SQ, let's take a look. Whatever. Hold on a second. My platform stopped working. Yeah. Dead. Okay, no. Hold on a second. Now it's back, I think. Yeah, it's back. SQ. Wow, SQ disappeared from our watch list lately. But what happened here? The chart is Okay, here's my chart. What was the entry? 224. Exactly at the entry. Not a bad entry, however, not a good entry in terms of the risk reward because the risk on this trade is almost down to the VWAP right now. It's 224 versus 222.70. So $1 plus on the risk here. Can you afford this type of a move over lunch? Even as we approach the end of the lunch session, you cannot take big risk trades because you won't be able to cover for them. WPG, let me look. WPG. Washington Prime Group, a small cap. I mean, first of all, it's not tradable on the platform. Other than that, it's extended. A very nice move, but you're late to the party, I think, with this one. Wow, it's up 145%. Are you kidding me? Why it's not on the top 20? It's not tradable. Okay. Not tradable. That's why it's not on the top 20. If you can trade it, I will suggest wait for a pullback. Should be on your watch list for tomorrow, guys. WPG. MVIS, let's take a look. Yeah, I would buy MVIS if I see an entry. That can be 1750 or 1760. But we're not gonna push the button here randomly. Not before I'll see a technical pattern, a clear stop loss, a 15-minute move sideways. RBLX is already over the VWAP, but it's trending now somewhat lower. I don't see an entry there, and you don't want to mess around with RBLX and lose big fast. That can happen with RBLX. And if we move lower, meaning again under the lows, that's going to establish, I want to say we're going to reverse from the bear flag into the range. We're not doing it. We're basically spending time in this bear flag. Maybe we can break lower. Anytime we are breaking lower, though, we are being met by buyers. So far, only buyers are walking the lows. No short traders at the lows. That's obvious. The market is very, very strong. Not today. I mean, you know what I mean, guys. On the daily chart, all I listened over the weekend, Bloomberg, CNBC, all the analysts are thinking more upside. Anybody that's been pessimistic about this market has been pretty much quiet because as you can see, the market is unbelievable. Okay, guys, NEO. NEO is 42 minus 25 cent type of risk. And if we can get 25 cents to the upside, that's going to be perfect. Very good feel. I got a feel at 42.02. and the target is going to be 42.25 on for the partial. If we can get more, fine, but this is not the market where you want to be greedy. 25 cents will be perfect. Okay, we are at the 20. I think we're going. If we move over the 20, we can get the 30. Big seller, huge seller at the 20, as expected from Neo. LX is such a disappointment, but it's a disappointment, but still alive for me. I have to believe in this trade. This is not going to be the second time where I'm going to stop out on spike and then a 10-cent move lower. That's going to be embarrassing. Okay, guys, Neo. Maybe we can get the partial eventually at the 422. Sorry, 422.25, not 50. It's going to be greedy. 422.25. Nearly touched it. $21, $23, $2.24. A big seller at 25, and we move over 25. We get to 30. Is it greed for another 5 cents? Will it pay? I don't know. Now it's a matter of reading the level 2. If sometimes you can read the level 2, right? Most of the time it's confusing and not really clear. But it's one thing is clear: Neo is super strong, and okay, I'm taking or not. You know what? I wait. I'll wait. I think we move over 25. We're gonna get straight to the 30s, and that will be well, plenty of sellers there. You know what? I took the partials. Huge number of sellers at 25. So now not gonna be cheap. Took the partial stop loss at the entry at 41.98. That's my stop loss. And the second partial I will set at 41.40 plus or 41.50, whatever. Thank you, Linda, for this trade. You reminded us of a perfect pattern, and I mean this one is more than anything a technical entry. Also a great volume bar at 42. JMIA. Yeah, I've seen JMIA. It's very strong. It lacks though an entry point. Yeah, where is our entry point? I mean, it's shameful to see where was our entry point, but how is it going to help us right now? It's too extended. Yeah, it's a big winner today, but lacks our entry point. Guys, watch RVP. Is it tradable? What the hell happened here? This is the momentum stock that is on fire. How about United? Let's take a look. Sorry, United, UAL. What are you looking for, D? Long, short? Because the stock is not doing anything all day. It's basically dead. Started with a very nice gap up, but basically now trading sideways under the VWAP. I don't see a reason for you to force any trade right now. I can't believe it. For every good trade, I get a bad trade out of TAL. So making 20 cents on a partial, losing 12 cents in TAL. It's like a zero-sum game. Zero. And again, trying to get anything to the downside, not working. Everything's moving up. The market is not moving up, but there are no short trades in this market. IMVT, guys, take a look at IMVT. This is our short trade, trading in this trade for now, I don't know, 50 hours already. Stock is down 1 cent. Guys, the second target in NEO should be 40 to 40. If we can get there, 40 to 50, anything above 40 to 40 is a good second target. Remember, we are not getting second targets in this market today. Other, if you traded PDD, you got plenty of targets. This one, this DQ trade, guys, over the VWAP, still interesting, although it's spready. The market is now showing a perfect bear flag at the lows of the day. You know where this one is going, or should be going, lower, but I'm thinking this is a tricky market. We're not going to move lower. I see zero volumes right now, zero. Maybe after the land session. So far, during this land session, we've been trading sideways, lower and sideways, and we had only only winners on long trades. This is a weird market. Had like 3 or 4 partials or long, zero winning to the down on the downside, zero. And still waiting for this disaster trade to finally develop. But now it looks way better, guys. This LX looks over 1170, final stop loss 1154. You know what? I will post the stop loss at 11:54. If it breaks lower, I will be out. But don't want to create a crisis here around this stock. 11:54, my final stop loss for LX. Yeah, 11:71. You have the technicalities are perfect. The stock is perfect. Everything is perfect. It's just not doing it. While many other trades worked amazingly well that are not on our watch list. This is obviously one of them. This AI trade that its next station should be 70, but it needs a pullback before. Well, it can go, but the difference between can go or will go is huge. Huge number of sellers at 70 in AI. This is so extended now, so extended. Let's summarize this land session. Only longs. The market is moving lower. Only longs are working. Maybe there's some squeeze here in AI, or some earnings earnings are coming out or came out today earlier than expected. This is uncharacteristic move from this stock. Too bad about AI. You know what? But the only entry that I probably would have traded was 67. I think after it broke 67.10, it looked already super extended, and now it's totally out of control. Also very spready, but that's actually a good thing. Boeing, let's take a look. Up 3% today. Wow. Basically had one good trade in the morning session, the reversal over 250, 250 or the VWAP, and now it's keeps delivering. I don't see though another entry point right now. All I see is 254 as support. RBLX short, the trend, Conrad, on RBLX is higher all day. Now it has supported the VWAP area. I will definitely not short. This is one of the strongest stocks and the best IPO this year. Definitely stay away. Definitely. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Keep watching and we're hoping and praying for LX. This is unbelievable. It's still stuck at that 1170. Okay, Neo, second partial out. I told you guys, this is like a routine. We get a partial and that's it. That's the second partial is doomed, and that's actually the routine for us so far. Too bad. I left so much money over the last week. I don't know, maybe 10 partials on the table. I don't want to count how much money it is. Anyway, XPEV, let's take a look. XPEV is NEO, a small cap NEO. Yeah. Actually, NEO was a very good trade at the breakout. Is XPEV an entry right now? I'm not sure. Let's put it this way, guys. LX, it's an $11 stock. So now we have the clear entry, the clear stop loss. Everything is clear. All it needs to do is deliver. So is IMVT, which is now moving higher. No, it's like unbelievable. The short trades are doomed. No, nothing is working lower. Guys, I'm taking a short break. Remember, we meet today at 3:15, Clifton? Yeah, 3:15 in the learning room for the crisis class. No crisis today, though.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Michael, thank you so much. Traders, remember Michael's training today as he talked about special crisis training. That's at 3:15 today. Michael, what about this market here?
What about PDD? Is PDD doing a crisis? Crisis? It's putting short sellers under crisis. PDD today.
PDD has saved my lunch today. There's no question about it. That's for sure.
Yep.
Beautiful move today. Okay, let me get my bearings here. Good afternoon to everybody. LX. Yeah. Kind of flat moving, but not too bad. Big move. Same with NEO today, really. Okay, let me get a couple of these charts back up. Okay, there we go. All right, all set to go. All right, traders, good afternoon and welcome to the afternoon session here. We're going to go for about an hour, 15 minutes here, and then we're going to have the specialized training that Michael's going to have today. And give me feedback on that, if you will. It's our first attempt. We're opening up a brand new training session here, trading during a crisis. And hey, Romika, hey, Conrad, thank you so much on LX. Yeah, let's put it up here just to watch it. It is going pretty sideways right now. Pretty much flat at that 70 mark. I'll tell you which one I'm going to put down here. I'm going to, in place of LX, I'll put it up on my other screen, but I'm going to put UPST down here. And I'm going to put LX up here, and I'm going to make the call on UPST, UPST on the long side. And this is going to be at the 148.22. Just in case we break out from yesterday's close here, coming back up. Okay? Now we may get up there. We'll see. PDD, maybe 142. We're slow right now. We are very slow right now. How about TAL? TAL? Yep, let's take a look at it here. Barely breathing. Barely breathing. Look at that volume. Good one to watch. Let's just keep an eye on it. The volume is really poor right now. Okay, TAL watching here. UPST, I think, is going to be our best bet. Best bet. Well, what would be nice is if we got the up volume like this here starting to grow and we see the UPST start to take off here. Again, this will provide us a clearer picture. It's going to be at that yellow line, the movement of this yellow line, and we're going to change this UPST level 2 to reflect that. So 148.22, we will be going long the stock. Here, watch UPST. It is spready. That's the only concern right now. UPST was this morning. I had it this morning, Woder. And was watching it. Came up on my list. So well, we'll see if we can get it here. Hopefully the spread, if the spread's $1, I'm not going to take this trade. Yeah, PDD was great, Woder, today. That spread's got to tighten up here. We'll watch it. Yeah. Yep. Here we go. It's going to be a risky trade, there's no doubt. About a 40-cent spread here. Absolutely, Walter. Stop on it's going to be here. Call it 147, 146.90, right in there. Traders, I will be right back. Just keep.
Hey, traders, can I get a sound check, please? Yeah, thank you. I'm watching this AI. There's a big move in AI in the last 40 minutes or so. Huge volume. And you know what? Actually, for a momentum play, over 71, which is just now, it looks kind of nice. You know, the stop loss needs to be at least 50 cents if you're going to trade it. That's because of the spreads. Now it's over 71, but look at the spreads. The true stop loss is something like a point. But right now, the market is starting to recover from the lows. Apple is pulling up, and also the Russell, you know. Again, we get a split market today when the Nasdaq is coming down, and the S&P and the Russell 2000, the small cap, are up 1%. That's because of energy banks and some retail stock. So watch AI if you're taking this trade. That stock is all over the place, but you know what? It really can go. So Almira, if you just took the trade, you can aim. You know, it's maybe something related with some news. You know, the volume is very good right now. You see that no real issues from last hours. Any more trades that you want me to take a look at? Airlines, or maybe did you trade Jamia today? Look at Jamia. It's really strong today. It was a good entry at 30.50. Now it's over 32.
Okay, I just got into the UPST trade here. Came into the trade a little bit early. I got in at 148.20. Hey, Danny. Good afternoon to you. How are you?
Fine. I just we're watching AI. You know that stock is really moving right now in the last hour with volume. So Almira suggested it over 71 for that cup formation. And actually, that stock is it's kind of spready, but it's really on a roll right now. Really strong AI. And you know what, Scott? The market is starting to crawl back up. You know, maybe we're gonna have some move towards the middle of the range in the last couple of hours. And I was just told the guys about how we have another split market when the small cap is outperforming real time, moving up 1%. While you got the S&P and the Nasdaq are still in the red because of the morning sell-off. But right now, Apple is starting to crawl back up towards the high of the day, and maybe we can make some move. You know, maybe we can gather some help from big tech stocks, maybe Netflix, maybe Facebook. Go back.
Interesting afternoon
go back up.
as we go into the close now. Real interesting.
Look at AI.
Here.
That's very nice. That's a nice call, Almira, about AI. BlackBerry, it's on the roll right now. Just hitting 1150. You know, there's a big move today in oil. You know, it's because some kind of OPEC talks and Iran deal or chatter or whatever. There's a huge jump in oil today. That's why the XLE, the energy sector, is up 4%, and the XOP, the exploration production, up 6.4%. So you know, Scott, when you look at the market, it's just to watch like two different markets. You know, if you are something with oil related, refinery related, you are exploding higher. And if you're just a regular tech stock or whatever, you're probably not that performing that great.
Yeah, that's true. I got to tell you what, the other thing is right now, you look at stocks like AI, like this UPST that I just got into, and here we go with Futu. Futu is going to be 150. These things could start to run into the close today. We're going to find out.
Yeah, you're right. Guys, Scott is talking about fintech stocks, Futu, Tiger, UPST. So that's, Scott, you need to find today, you need to find every day, but especially today, some pocket of strength, or pockets of weakness. It can be some like electric vehicles or maybe the energy sector or refineries or whatever. And that fintech sector is really outperforming today. Tiger is up almost 6%, Futu 5.4%, moving up real strong. And of course, UPST. UPST, that's a crazy stock on the daily chart. That's amazing.
20 cents to go.
Another strength today could be found in Chinese stocks. I'm watching BZUN. It's not really big volume right now, but take a look at this 37, Scott. Maybe for the last 90 minutes, if we can make it over 37 in BZUN, maybe we can make a move. Maybe the volume will come. I'm also watching Billy up 6%, PDD up 13%. It's an amazing move.
Take a look at it here. And that's BZUN, right? BZUN, all right.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, to me, you look at BZUN, anything over that 37, I mean, looks wonderful. You've got the one candle from early this morning, the high of the day 37.02. Boy, anything through 37 looks great. Okay, couple of things. 3:15, Michael's going to be on for training. Danny and I will take you through the close. Futu here, going to enter at 150 break, already in the UPST long trade. Target UPST, Vivian, going to be that 150 range, probably 149 and change. So, Uber, let's see, what did Uber do today? I saw it before, it was down. Yeah. Okay. Like Uber towards 55. That's a little longer term play here. We'll see what happens.
You know what, Scott? They managed to crawl back up. A lot of stocks managed to shed early losses like SQ and Uber and Lyft to go back into the positive territory. And you got some names, like just watch CCIV up 10%. That stock started flat. Now it's up 10%. Look at GME exploding again, Scott. That's an amazing thing to see. That Reddit play all over again. It's GME and BlackBerry.
AMC also. Yeah, here's the BlackBerry
you
trade.
Can get,
Should have taken it through 250. We'll watch it. I'll watch it. You got to stick with my plan here.
AMC, you got KOSS.
2.
Guys, I want to share with you that the website that's really cover all this moving Reddit stocks. That's swaggystocks.com. Then you can see a lot of You can see the ticker sentiment over there, and then you can scroll down to see the mentions, how many times AMC was mentioned, in the chat. You know what, Scott? We were talking about it in the past about all the effect of Reddit plays and Wall Street bets, whatever. It's not really good for the market. For us as a trader, it's not supposed to be better, but when some community, they make some short squeeze move and force the big names, the big investors to sell another stocks to cover the loss, and let's try to deform. It's kind of deformed the XRT, the retail sector. It's not really behaving that okay. It's not very easy to trade. And people are getting focused into the trading instead of trading or invest like a regular in regular times. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. A little bit different, right?
AI now touches the 72. It's another point up.
Yeah. Here's, I'm still in the UPST trade. Stop loss will be move to 146. Don't like the way it came down here in a hurry. So I'm going to hold on to the UPST trade. I'm going to be getting into the Futu trade.
Scott, I'm watching NEO right now. Now the Russell 2000 approaching the highs to 28. Apple is moving and the market is starting to move again. And you know what? There was some kind of a report from NEO early this morning about delivering cars in May. And that was in May. It was just it was under April's cars. So, and the reason why NEO is getting hurt, it was the shortage of chips. There's some kind of a chip for automakers, chip global shortage. So that's really affected them. However, it says it can deliver more during June. So I think people love that, and NEO is up almost 10%, and XPV up 8%, and Ride up 4.5%. So we have the move right now. That's nice. And look at Plug right now. Look at also at the Plug, and it's kind of moving right now.
Okay, watch Futu take the top off here again, 150. I'm going to be coming into here at 150 at the break. Just really need this UPST trade to move for me. Really. Killing me.
Guys, I'm going to post that BZUN trade. It's got a slow trade. It's going to be 37.05. Let's make it on the safe side. And the stop loss is just going to be just 20, 25 cents, no more than that. You know, the volume is not that great right now, but let's hope after we're going to get over the resistance, a lot of investors will join the move. Okay, Tiger is moving right now. Scott, you need Futu and UPST to move as well.
Yep, certainly need it. And Futu here is going to take out that 150. Yeah, I think we're going to be real pleased with this trade. Let's hope so anyway.
Yeah, you know, they should move together, you know. They're really strong today. Look at the move in Tiger and Futu on the daily chart. It's like 50% move in Futu in like 3 weeks. It's amazing.
Take a look.
So you can ask yourself, that stock gave us 50% in 3 weeks. Can we get another 2%? Come on, just for now. What, we got the Russell at new high? Now the Nasdaq, the Qs are over the VWAP. I think for the first time almost the first time today, over the VWAP. Tried to get there for a blink of a second just 2 hours ago, failed, and now it's moving up. Yeah, Meir, it can. You know, I can't really describe running into the close. It's up moderately, and you know it's positive for the day. It was down. You know that stock was up 2%, got down 2% into minus 2%. Big swing down. Now it's starting to crawl back up. Apple is moving up. The Russell is moving up. SQ can make it, you know, just like anything else. If you're talking about running, I'm not sure if that's going to be the deal. I think that when you're trading Futu, for an example, that stock, you know, the chances for Futu to run is going to be better than Square.
Yeah, we got to get past this 150 though first.
Hey, just sitting there.
See,
it's just sitting there under 150. Didn't try to get over it. Come on, it's like it's the craziest stocks on Wall Street can make another 13 cents to challenge the 150. It's a shame. Come on. 8 cents away. You know, Scott, maybe someone is hiding quantities. You watched that thing like 90 minutes ago or 60 minutes ago. Now watch it. Now it's going to be sucked to the 150. Let's hope we're going to see the move. Nasdaq is extending the lead. S&P back to green. And the Qs, really close to get back to green. There's the 150. Look at the sellers, and we are over. Let's make the bid
Here we go.
over the 150.
Yeah, that's where we got to get to.
You want to see the buyers moving up. Then you can rely on the spread to pull Futu another 30 to 40 cents. All right, let's know. Good luck. The target, the high of the day was something like 152, and we can definitely make it, Scott. It's in kind of, remember we talked about SQ versus Futu. So watch the move. 40 cents in no time.
Come on, Futu. One thing I'm underwater with right now is the UPST trade. Look at AI continuing to go. Wow.
Yeah, guys, I'm back. Yeah, BZUN, 30 cents. That's more than the risk, Approaching 30 cents. Scott, did you take the trade?
On which one?
BZUN?
I did not take the BZUN trade. I'm long both Futu and UPST.
So you're all about fintech.
Yeah, nice. Very nice.
Yeah, guys, BZUN, we were talking about the volume. Look at the volumes, and guys, that's a key part when you're talking about technical analysis. You want to see the volume before the breakout. You can expect a low volume. You want the volume to join, the people to join after the breakout. when the stock reach a new territory, and look at the daily of BZUN. It's some kind of inverted head and shoulders, Scott. Look at the daily chart, if you can show that on the charts.
On BZUN? Yeah.
Yeah, BZUN daily chart.
Here's the BZUN. Yep.
That's 38 area, something like that, 37.70. It's some inverted head and shoulders formation.
It is moving. Fu2 looking nice too.
You know what, that 40 cents in BZUN? I was not expecting that, you know. It was a nice trade, you know. All right, the S&P is hovering under the pivot and the VWAP. Maybe we're gonna get some move. Need some strength to get over it.
Yeah, it looks really, really good here. Well, losing on the UPST trade and gaining on Fu2. Hopefully UPST will start to catch up here.
as I'm posting CCIV trade into the last hour, that's of course, that's a roll-up play, not a breakout. But I want to see CCIV back to 2190. So risking 25 cents, I want to see 40.
BZUN looking great. Futu pulling back here. Let's see if it holds on to the 150 now. Let's see if we hold on to the 150.
Yeah, BZUN 50 cents. The daily is amazing. It's amazing thing to see that the small cap really outperforming the market. You know, healthcare sector, because of ABT and the rest of the gang, it's down 1.5%. And the small cap moving up 1.3%. So actually the Russell is up 0.4% since the open, while the Nasdaq 100 is down 0.5% since the open. So that's an amazing thing to see. And it's all related to energy, metal and minings, basic materials and banks. And also retail sector, also the retail sector, you know, that GME AMC thing. And if you're looking at the S&P is up 0.05 on the first day of June.
Not a bad showing.
Yeah, that's
Start the
that's
month.
the move, you know. That's the move. Maybe the Russell is going to lead the path, you know, in that month. When you look at the daily of the Russell, you see that it's really bouncing back and forth for like since February. In a big aggressive channel. So maybe now it's the time to get over it. Get out of the range.
Okay, Futu hanging in there pretty good. UPST, not much. This one is giving me some worry, though, on UPST. Traders, remember, in just a little bit, we're going to be transferring over to and starting our brand new course with Michael O'Revi, and that's going to take place at 3:15 today in the learning room. Brand new course. This is going to be opened up to everyone. So expect great attendance. And again, that will be in the learning room. And Mike will be starting that promptly at 3:15. So go in there. There's going to be no password to get in today. All of you on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, anybody that's out there that's listening today, you can come in to get this free training. It's trading during a crisis, and certainly a great topic because of what we're in right now. It's crazy. But that's going to start at 3:15. Two trades, UPST and FU2. Should have taken the BZUN trade, and I'm disappointed I didn't. I had a phone call that I was on when that happened, the entry there. Okay.
Guys, remember the stop loss for CCIV 21.25.
Well, big move down now on AI. How far does it drop? That's the question. And why is it dropping? Never can answer the question why. Just have to read the chart.
Yeah, maybe some profit taking, that stock is way too extended and everyone is playing chicken over there. Who is going to sell first?
True.
Right now, the S&P is just bull flagging. I can't really call it bull flagging under the VWAP. It's more like dying under the VWAP. It's like
So true. So
12 cents move, 13 cents move. That's $420 ETF moving 20 cents, less than 20 cents.
Yeah, I'm going to be triggered out here on UPST. Anything under 146 coming out. It's going to be a bad trade if that happens. And here comes UPST, almost out. It's that break of 145. Yeah, RBLX, Lisa, let's take a look at it here. I'll bring down one more chart here on RBLX. Looks great. I'm out of the UPST with a ugly loss. I'm gonna get FU2 to go. That brought me back into red territory on UPS with the UPST trade. Yeah, got about 59 cents to the good on FU2. I'll take the UPST off of here, giving us more room to watch the BZUN trade and AI. Tell you what, I'll do 71.50 on BZUN. Oops. No, AI. I'm talking about. Okay, there we go. 71.50, I'm going to be longing AI. Remember, traders, we get started with our training here, crisis training. That's going to happen in about 6 minutes or so. $152 on FU2. $152 on FU2. That's going to be my target.
Guys, out of CCIV. I think I'm trying to take trade. Market is now retreating from the highs. Now from the view up encounter. Can't really make it. I know it's all about timing. You can give a CCIV a few more minutes for grace, but It's gonna help me.
Okay, traders, 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Danny will be with you here. I'll post this AI trade here as we get going. I'm going to come into it. I'm going to head over to open up the training. Last chance, traders, please use the link here that Clifton has and come on over for the training. You're going to love it. And Michael's going to get ready to start here in just a minute. Danny, I'll be right back here in just a moment, ready to go. And traders, I'll be right back. Head on over to the training. Use the link here. Everyone can join. And everybody on YouTube, use the same link on the...
Yeah, that's a good roll-up right now in the AI. Approaching 72. CCIV, that's annoying. Just bounce from the view up line. Actually looking good. Russell is approaching the high, and the S&P maybe going to try again. 30 cents. JMIA is moving up again towards the high. Actually not. I'm not going to enter again. But if you survive the trade, you can just comfortably place your stop loss at 21.20, and you have 45 minutes to try to make money out of that one. BA. Yeah, BA roll up towards the high. The market, however, it's not really moving up. Everything was just stalling after the huge move.
Those of you that want to head over there, use the link that Clifton has here in the room. Michael just got started. Still have time to head over there to take into the training. It is free. Well, Danny, what do you think we do here? The only thing I'm in right now is Futu and AI.
Just stalling a little bit. After the, that was a consecutive move in the Russell and, and also on the S&P bouncing from the lows. It's not by much, it seems a lot, but, the S&P, it's not really moving. You know what, if you take a look at the daily chart, guys, of the S&P, we are 420. It's like scroll back 5 weeks ago, same place. So very tiny candles. We hardly can make 1% a day or even 0.75% a day. No, 0.75 is 3 points. 3 points move. Today we got 3 points move. That's it. That was some kind of starting of the week sell-off, and that's it. The market can't really open at all-time high. New week at all-time high. People are just getting anxious and just they are selling, knocking some profits. So we are sitting here at 420 area. It seems like forever.
$70.70 on AI for my stop loss. Come on, I want to see a ride into the close today. Futu starting to turn down. Come on, Futu, don't disappoint us here. Boeing looking good. Yep, Andrew looking great. 255.
Yeah, Boeing is amazing daily, and got an upgrade today with a target price of 290. So the last 2 weeks was great for Boeing. Maybe talking about open the skies again, more and more people are starting to realize that, the West world is kind of over the COVID. Scott, I can tell you here in Israel, we just lifted today almost all the restrictions for COVID.
Great,
And
great.
I can tell you that Israel is now almost COVID-free, just 15 people sick, That's it.
That's great.
So,
That's great. Well, good to see that everybody's getting back to normal. We have been here in Florida for quite some time, but yeah, it's nice to get the businesses back in business, so to speak.
Yeah, that's for sure, And there are some restrictions about wearing mask in closed spaces, and some restrictions and tests at the airport, but that's it. Everything is open. And open to full capacity, when you have your stadiums, full capacity with no restrictions. So you see airlines moving up today, 2%, American Airlines and United 2%. So the airlines, and you know what, guys, take a look at RCL and CCL. This sector was, I think, the best performer last week. Look at the move in RCL and CCL. RCL is just bounced from like 76 to 96 in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Maybe we're gonna finish with this COVID, LVS is moving up and Win moving up. Airbnb is bouncing from the lows on the daily chart. Expedia moving up.
Come on, Futu, hang in there. Soon as it went up there, caught that 255, it pulled right back down. Yep. Futu should, I'm thinking both of these stocks should start to run into the close here. Coming up on about 33 minutes left in the day. Come on, Futu, come on. Need Futu and AI into the close.
And you know what? The market is crawling down right now when you need it the most, you know? Just selling a little bit into the close.
I haven't watched Tesla at all today. Let's see. Yeah.
You
That
didn't miss a thing.
622 is pretty significant there, Linda.
You know, Scott, when Tesla is moving $11 a day, and it seems like a doji on the daily chart,
Yeah.
you see that there's nothing of significant over there. You know, Tesla was boring all day long. Now it's giving up a little bit with the market. It's a 3-point move, you know. We are getting used to get 30 points move in Tesla. So 3 points move, it's nothing. It's just 0.5%. Yeah, but yeah, the market is crawling down.
Nothing happening right now. Nope.
Yeah, nothing is happening beside the market is giving up. Back towards the S1. Try to encounter the view up and the pivot. Didn't manage to get it. Not today. Not today. You don't have the backup from the big names today in the market. You don't have the backup from, most of the sectors, guys, are in the red. So let's face it. I think so. Not most of them, but half of them are in the red. So you have several big movers like energy and retail moving up with basic materials, and you have biotech, healthcare moving down significantly. And the rest is just the rest. That's why we are moving down like 0.2%, 0.1%. But the key point of today's session is the S&P open gapped up 0.6%, which is a huge gap up, It's like 2 points gap up. And just people were rushed to lock profits. People, instead of gaining some enthusiasm from the market gapping up into new highs, we got good ISM numbers that out on that was on 10 a.m. Instead of that, nothing. You got oil, you got some Reddit stocks, several banks. Pocket of strength like BA and Chinese stocks, but that's it. You know what, Scott? It was not an easy day to trade. The initial move, that the market was sweeping down.
I started off with 2 red trades, 3 red trades, and had to pull out. It was tough.
And then you have to crawl out from. You have to crawl out from red. That's not an easy thing to do. And you say the market is moving down. You say, all right, you see the sellers, but the buyers are going to come in every minute. All right, they come and you get the tails, and you see, all right, we got some long tails on the downside. So maybe the market will find some buyers over there. And then you see another move down, and then finally, when you get convinced, then the market is changing direction for 30 minutes, and that's it, moving back down. So it's really, really not an easy trading day. Look at the IWM, for example, not the SPY. The IWM, that was the Russell 2000, just bounced like almost 3 points from the lows, more than 1% up today. So split market is never easy to trade. And he says all the time we are watching that, and Meir says I'm watching the S&P and I'm watching the Nasdaq as a crystal ball, but you can't really change direction every 10 minutes. If you don't have a trend, or if the trend is changing every 20-25 minutes, it's not an easy environment to trade. Yeah, Vivian, let's hope we're going to have a better movement later this month. Let's watch the movers in the tomorrow and the next after tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Maybe the Russell is going to take place right now. Maybe it's going to be about energy. It's going to be about retail. It's going to be about remember all the tourist industry. Because today, that's the thing that's really moved.
Come on, AI. Come on, AI.
Right, guys, I think I'm going to take another trade today. The CCIV, if you survive the CCIV, it's running now into the close. If you survive it or re-enter the trade, I was not so lucky with that. CCIV, moving towards the 22. So if you survive that, it can definitely on the move right now with volume, looking very nice. And yeah, the market will need to start again tomorrow, back in the range. We'll try to make a new all-time high and keep it, and not to retreat from that.
$72 target now on AI. I'll let half go into the close here. 17 minutes left.
Thank you, Scott. I'm going to leave right now. I'm going to see you all tomorrow. Take care.
Okay, Dan, shoot me an email when you get a chance so I can take care of that. I appreciate it. Here comes 72. Penny more, I'll come out. Woo, here we go. All right. Out 72.19, half the trade. 16 minutes left. Watch that 22.50 now, looking good. I'll let it go for another 6 minutes or so. Anything under 71.25, I'll come out. Maybe it runs into the close here. We'll give it another 7 minutes. CCAT? Wow. That'll be interesting to see if it gets going before the end of the day. Yeah, they're probably trying to struggle to get it open here the last 10 minutes, but 71.25, I'll be out of the AI trade. Futu's still working for me. Okay, I'm going to come out of the rest of the food 2 right here, just plus a few pennies on food 2. So plus about 8 cents on food 2. I'm finished with that trade. I'm just going to hold AI here for the next couple of minutes. Traders, I will be right back. Give me a moment. Okay, traders, I'm going to give it one more minute here on the AI trade. I'm going to come out of the rest of it, just 200 shares. I will end the day down about $450, unless AI wants to sprint over 72.50. Might get green here, you never know. But really don't like to wait till the last minute to come out of trades, period. So I'll give it one more minute here and then I'll be done. Yeah, Clifton, thank you. Those of you that want to get one of our t-shirts here, got some left, 20 bucks, candlestick. I've got the shirt on today, the bull and the bear. If you want to do that, just click on the link there. Clifton's got them. He sends them out personally. So that's happening. And out of the Futu trade, I'm going to take 30 more seconds here with a minute left. I'm going to come out of the AI trade. I will see everybody tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a Wednesday session, midweek hump day. Again, a shortened week due to the Memorial Day holiday yesterday. Tomorrow will be Wednesday. It'll be day number 2 of the training with Michael, the crisis training. And yep, good quality, Clifton. They are awesome. Very soft, very nice. Thank you to Danny. Thank you to Galia and Aggie and Gabe. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed and good night all. Take care. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.